So you have chosen to do the heist mission. Sponsored by Thumbs Up. After I do quick fix there, which will totally edit and post. Alright, as soon as you pick the heist mission, you're told to go to the offices of Thumbs Up. When you get there, however, you see that there is increased security at the lobby. At first, you're stopped, but when you show that you have an appointment through the runner net, the guard lets you go through and get to the elevator. Once you get to the offices themselves, everything is still as normal as ever, and you can see the whiteboards and the view screens with all sorts of information about latest trends. Eventually, you head to the office of the Shadowrunner liaison, Mr. Tiberius Watts, who is waiting on you. And he begins to speak. He says, "I do apologize for the added security. After the attack on Mythic Creations, we had to reconsider our strategy on protecting our personnel and our data. But in any case, let's get down to business, shall we? You're going to be going on a rather standard heist in the Hydra Tower district of Manhattan. I don't think I need to tell you that it's an A-sector neighborhood, and therefore you are going to need to dress for the occasion. Police response times are going to be fairly quick, and the vault that you are stealing from is probably going to be very well protected with a lot of mechanical and technological countermeasures. Other than that, it's a straightforward smash and grab. The item that you are looking for is in safety deposit box 231. And if you're feeling particularly plucky, perhaps you can nick something for yourself. That is up to you. We're currently working on a plan of attack based on viewer outputs, but until then, if you can think of a way in, then by all means go for it. Any questions?
Yeah, I think first thing would be that as far as the security, I know you said that there was going to be some physical and technological stuff. What are we looking at in particular here, as far as for any advanced knowledge of that?
Well, the tower itself is mostly office buildings, so expect standard security, possibly a little greater for being in an A sector. Once you get to the upper floors, however, I expect there are probably more in the way of electronic countermeasures. So expect probably light security on the bottom, heavier security near the top. Cameras as well, of course.
Seems going to be a tough one. Not tough enough.
Now I do have a question. Is it alright if we bring someone else and they will also be paid?
Oh, by all means, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hit up Alexander Petrovsky and just say, it's like, hey, come on in.
Everyone just sees a rather large man that most of you know by now. Very, very muscular, wearing no shirt, suspenders, and has a fluffy fox on his shoulder. Hello, I'm coming with mission, ya. And Tiberius Watts is like, oh, the sexiest Shadowrunner alive?
Wait, he is?
I have heard these. I don't get it, but I roll. How you say roll with punch? What's like? Oh,
Yeah, that's social media for you.
well, I'm sure he can only help your ratings. So,
Okay. Quick question for the item that's in the safety deposit box. Is this a magical item, or is this just like a regular run? I won't say run of the mill item, but is it more like a mundane item, or what are we looking at for in particular?
we're not sure for peculiarities, but we have been informed that the item itself is not dangerous. So, nothing radioactive, nothing harmful. Won't bite your hand off.
Nothing that's gonna make a black hole, right?
Yes. We've been assured multiple times that the object is safe for transport and requires no special, like any special occlusions to it.
How big is the item?
I mean, it's stored in a safety deposit box, so about the size of a safety deposit box.
Alright.
Just you go ahead.
Nope, I was just saying not too big then.
Okay. Just so we know, what floor are the safety deposit box vault at? Or do we not know this yet?
Oh, the vault's at the top floor. Well, technically not top floor. Close to it. There's a lovely restaurant on the top floor.
Oh, you might stop by.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's it, right?
I believe so.
I can't think of anything. Tarathian, can you think of anything as far as to ask them about?
Not currently, no, but I'm sure as soon as we walk out that door, I'm sure we'll all think of something.
Oh, actually, speaking of, is there a hard time limit on this? Are we expected to have this item at like a drop-off point at some place at a certain time, or what are we looking at for time crunch, if any?
Oh, no time crunch. At your leisure.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Alexander. Says like, "You got any questions, big guy?"
Yes. How many faces will be needed to be punched? I don't know. Oh, and Mr. Fluffles asked if there will be snacks provided during this run. We love snacks. Maybe at the restaurant? Yes. Mr. Fluffles and I will stop by restaurant for gelato. It should be delicious. If we have time, of course.
Yes.
I might get some as well.
Yes. Gelato for everyone. Post-mission ice cream. Always the best.
I cannot argue with. I agree. All right. I don't have any more questions, so I guess do we want to go and try and see if we can stake out the place and see what we're looking for, what we're looking to get ourselves into with this one?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Along the way, can I do my sponsorship with Mythic Creations? Or since Mythic Creations is still under repairs, I don't think they're doing sponsorships at the moment.
There is no sponsorship for Mythic Creations. Since you have sponsorship, you can try for a different sponsorship.
Sure, why not?
All right.
That was what? Charisma and what?
Intuition Charisma.
Intuition Charisma.
Yep.
Wow, 5 hits. There goes my good dice.
Yes, there is 2 other missions that are kind of attached to this one, or 2 sponsorships attached to this mission. The first is basically you'll get a set of hollow emitters. Your job is to place those at the roof, and it'll display kind of like a virtual billboard on the side of the building. You'll be paid 10,000 new yen for the completion of this, but it has to be like near the top.
Mm.
The other one's slightly smaller. It is 3,500 new yen, and you're basically going to be having your outfit chosen for you.
I'm sorry, that's a big no right there. Such as wolf cloak.
So
I'm going with the 10,000 with the hollow emitters.
all right.
We're going to the restaurant anyway.
That's true for gelato.
Yes. Are there parachutes in this? Or if there are for gear.
If there's not, I can tell you. I can say there are parachutes you can buy. I mean, that's a pretty standard item.
Like, the tower's tall enough to parachute off of, right?
Yeah, you can base off. It's about 125 floors, so you can base jump.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going up to near the top anyway, correct?
Yeah. Well, I gotta go to the top anyway to drop those hollow emitters off. So, yes.
Yeah, that might be a good idea to buy some just in case we need them, because, well, we'll probably need them.
Yep.
Agreed.
So I'm gonna grab one for myself too.
Ditto.
All right, so you all grab a parachute. I'll
What's
say
that
they're
figure?
about 100 new yen.
Really?
Yeah, they're one-time use parachutes for 100 new yen.
Okay.
Or you
I
could
can't repack it.
or you can get a repacked parachute for 1,500, but they're nice.
Hmm.
Goddamn.
I'll take the nicer one because I can reuse it.
Okay.
I don't have
Organizer
enough
one,
money, so I'll have to take the one-time use one for now.
Okay.
I have just enough, so I'll buy it.
All right.
The
So
nicer one.
the three of you have a very nice parachute that you can repackage and keep using.
I do want to
Yay.
turn to Alexander. It's like, do you want one?
No, Mr. Fluffles will help with that.
Ah, right. Forgot about that.
And you just see like Mr. Fluffles on his shoulder, like put his like front paws up, and you just see like crackling, just like.
High five the fox.
You get it. It's like the little static electricity shock when you do it.
Okay. So I think
All right.
we're good to go.
Yep, let's go and see if we can't do a little bit of scouting around here.
Okay. So you head to Hydra Towers in Manhattan, which is a set of about 8 very large skyscrapers. One, not the tallest, but like very, very tall. And the one that the guy or the thumbs up guy tells you to go to is Silverlight Tower, which is one of the 2 largest in the district. Very big skyscraper. Kind of sits apart in the courtyard of the actual like tower park. And there's traffic that kind of like you probably go there. It's probably about mid-afternoon. People are coming in and out. Not a lot. Doesn't get as much traffic as some of the other ones. People in nice suits.
I'm gonna be wearing a nice suit, but with the wolf cloak on the outside. Real fur.
Kind of get looks, and you hear like every once in a while someone's like, "Is that a mage? I think that's a mage." Other mages like pass by. It's like nice cloak.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you just see when you first approach.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess we go in different vehicles because I can fit like I think 4 people in mine, maybe 5, and I think Alexander would take up the full back seat.
Yeah, Alexander takes up about 2 seats all on his own.
Oh, I can go on my motorcycle. It's no problem for me.
Should probably see about upgrading my car next time.
I'll just squeeze in the back seat. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm right on top.
Well, no, that means someone can sit in the passenger seat since Solanthus is taking their bike.
Motorcycling.
Yeah, one there then.
Okay. So we'll head over there, and I'm going to try to find a discrete spot to basically just deploy one of my Black Hawk drones.
Okay.
Just do a bit of a survey.
Yeah,
So
I want to.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
You release your drone. You do notice there's a bit of noise interference, probably about a -1 background. Not terrible, but you do see like other drones flying as well. But there's a lot of like signals and matrix use and stuff like that going on. So there's a slight bit of interference.
Okay.
But your drone flies around. There are other drones too. It's not really out
it
of
does
place.
look out of place.
Yeah.
Okay. And while Sterling's doing that, I guess I would go. Are you? Is there like a visitors lobby or anything for Silverlight?
Yep, the whole lobby appear like if you kind of get closer and like look in the big windows that this lobby has, it's actually done up quite nice, like an actual lobby of more like a hotel. You have like you see a fountain in the middle of it. It's actually a Hydra fountain, which would make sense. Silverlight's one of the first towers that was built in Hydra Towers, and there's a couple of couches, a lot of nice like plants. The receptionist desk is like one of those circular ones, and it's made of marble. Quite fancy.
Yes, fancy.
Do they have like any brochures or pamphlets, or maybe like a computer system where you can get a view of the tower as far as like how many floors there are and like any notable like I guess building marks or landmarks inside the building?
Like a directory?
There is an electronic directory. There's a brochure too. There's not a whole lot as far as like tourism options, except for like the restaurant at the top. Other than that, like it kind of gives you, rent office space now. Silverlight Towers. Work in style, stuff like that. Centralize your business. And
Any-
the directory does show that there are like 125 floors, not including the restaurant.
Okay. And do they mention at all about like anything about like the vault or anything like that as far as for like employees being able to store things there or anything like that, or no?
There is no mention of a vault. It does make like be super secure in our private security, and we keep an eye on your employees for you, stuff like that. All very kitschy, like advertising.
Okay.
Well, we do know it's on the top, near the top floor, so it could be near the 100 floors, but going to each one might take too long.
Yeah. Should we go to the restaurant first, get something to eat, then leave? And go down?
Actually, what I'd like to do is actually go up to one of the receptionists and go up to him or her and just say hi, how you doing? First time in Silverlight Tower, and that I had a couple of business questions.
Okay, so while you're going up to the reception, I'm just going to do a quick check on. So, Tarathian, what are you up to as you see Samantha's going to the
I'm
building?
just sort of hanging around outside, just sort of walking around, inspecting to see if there's anything significant outside that we might need to be aware of.
Okay. Actually, like, you see a couple, like, standard cameras and stuff like that. There's just really a lot of, like, foot traffic. There's, like, food trucks. There's a couple of stalls. Nice place, like, little fountains as well. Very done up to be kind of a relaxing place where you can, if you're working there, you can get a bite to eat or stuff like that.
Okay. Now the towers are. Now are I mean, there's what, 8 towers you said?
Yeah, 8 towers that comprise Hydro Towers.
Okay, are they like in a circle or how are they arrayed?
They're kind of arranged in a circle. It's more like a kind of a flatter oval almost.
Okay.
They're a little spread out. Some buildings are a little bigger than others and stuff like that, which kind of affects the layout. But
Is there like a road that runs through it, or is it like a park, or?
it's all connected by a central courtyard, which actually has a giant mural of a Hydra, and all the heads point to the different towers.
Okay.
All right, and then Sterling, what are you up to with your drone?
I'm going to try to take my drone and just like scan along the tower, just like slowly going up to see how far I can go up before the jamming gets too much.
Okay, so
Or
you're
the
actually
noise gets too much.
okay, so you're actually able to get pretty far, but you can't really see a whole lot inside. Do you have logic of like architecture or security?
Engineering, does that count?
Yeah, I'll say engineering counts. Roll logic and engineering.
Logic engineering. Okay, so that's 8 roll. Oh, would you look at that? 0 hits.
You're not sure why, but but it is very hard to look inside. It almost appears kind of like blacked out, very tinted, even though the windows themselves look like they should be able to be seen through. Bengal.
Oh, 0 hits, 0 ones, though.
Bengal, where are you up to?
I'm going to inspect the lobby and maybe see if there any way to get to the higher floors.
Okay. So I would like you to roll an intuition and perception check.
All right, give me a second. 3.
3. So you go around the lobby. Is very very nice. Like I said, they offer like free coffee and drinks too, and stuff like that. You do see there's a couple of elevator banks. There is one that actually appears to go all like directly to the restaurant. Unfortunately, it is out of order. And there's the receptionist desk where you see Samantha's going up to, and like people are kind of just here like hanging out as well, probably waiting for people to get off work, or maybe just waiting for their shift to start or on break. So it's a very chill, kind of laid back office building. You do see with your 3 successes, some security that's standing around. Not a lot. There's like one at one door, one at the other side of the building at the other door.
Hmm.
And then back to Samantha. So you go up to the receptionist. There are a couple of them there, so.
I guess I would go up to the. Are they like different? Like, are they like labeled different like types of receptionists, or are they all just sort of the same there?
They're all sort of the same. Some do appear to be working like strictly computers, while others appear to be helping people who come up to the desk. So there's like an elf, like a orc, a troll, a human guy. You know, just kind of like 4 people sitting around.
Okay, I go up to the. I'm gonna go up to the troll. And just sort of introduce myself and say, hey, how you doing?
Oh, hello. Welcome to Silverlight Tower. How can I help you today?
Um, doing pretty good so far here. Actually had a couple of questions about that. I saw you were looking, or excuse me, not looking, but you had some office space for rent available.
Yes, not much. We tend to be very popular when it comes to office space. But being as large of a tower as we are, we usually have 1 or 2 spaces open for the discerning client.
I'm not looking for anything super big, just more of a place to do some like, standard office, paper, electronic paper pushing type of work and, auditing, accounting, that kind of like more mundane ho hum stuff. But um, maybe an office of about about 5 or 6 total people there. Any type of spaces for that that would be able to fit those amount?
Yes, we do have our special modular office options for people with less employees, but still would like the luxury that comes with Silverlight Towers. We are very much into the ho-hum of office work, clerical. We don't tend to put in anything for other towers as research or anything like that. If you're pushing paper, this is the place to be. That being said, do you have a corporate medallion that you'd like to use? Or is this a different kind of business?
No, this is more of a what's the word I would look for? Almost want to say freelance, but I guess more like like more contractor type work. Is I know some businesses they want to outsource the work because it's a little cheaper. And I'm sort of in that kind of business there.
I see. Well, I would say that we have a variety of options that can fit a number of payment plans. We have several different tours that we can do if you would like to schedule one. They are currently 2 weeks out, so it will take a while, but if you don't mind the wait, we can get you into one of our emptier offices in order to see if Silverlight is the right fit for you.
Okay. Another question as far as the office spaces that might be available. I know some of my employees they tend to like the heights, shall we say, where they like to look out. Some of them like to, survey the area and whatnot. And, they kind of like being, up high, makes them feel like they're really important, that kind of thing there. What's the highest level that you have available as far as for office space there?
Yes, since we are one of the taller skyscrapers in Manhattan, we do offer a higher standard of office work. However, they are very popular at the moment. Floors 115 through 124 are currently occupied, and below that, there is a waiting list to get in. And as you're talking, you hear kind of like one of the people next to him on the computer. talking, and he mentioned something about fire alarm going off on floors like 40, and they're kind of removing people from floors 40 to 45.
Hmm.
Interesting. Something going on there? Is saying that this would hear them be like something wrong up on them floors?
I'm sure it's just a drill. Don't worry, nothing to worry about down here. When it comes, unless the entire structure of the building is in danger, we have modular fire suppression systems that take care of it floor by floor. One of the perks of Silverlight Towers, or Silverlight Tower.
One other thing, and this is more of I guess this is more of a personal thing here. As far as for the tower, and as far as for oh, hold on one second.
Wonder if I should.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Shoot, where did I leave? Okay. I did see, or at least see and have heard that there is a really nice restaurant on the top floor. Although it looks like maybe the elevator to it might be a little bit out of service. Is there anything wrong with the restaurant at this time? Because I know I heard a couple of my employees really do like skyscraper restaurants.
Oh, no, sir. Our restaurant is still open. Unfortunately, the elevator is experiencing technical issues as of late, so we have people going through our office. It's a little more of a pain in the neck, but the dining experience, I assure you, is well worth it.
Okay. And I guess one other question I would have is that some of my employees, I know they tend to be a little, I guess, and as just leaning in a little bit, try to be a little bit discreet about this, is that they tend to be a little bit more concerned about their private goods and things like that. Is there any options available for like on on-site security or on-site what's the word I'm looking for?
Storage.
Storage. Yeah, storage would be the best. I guess would be the most easiest way to say it.
Well, we have a number of different augmentations that we can do to your office. We offer different level. If it's technological, we offer very secure servers. If it's more physical in nature, we do have security filing, as well as if you need more impressive security, we have vault options available for your floor. As well as for normal security, we do have security staffed for our modular floor plans, and we have general overall skyscraper security as well, including cameras and biometrics for those who wish to have it.
Okay. I think they would be more interested in the vault option that you were talking about. Now, if we were eventually was to get one of the things on the higher floors, um, and this might be a little bit of a punchy question here, but is there any particular floor where the vaults are located as far as like I guess because I know some of them tend to be a little lazy and they would like to be as close to it as possible. If you know what I kind of mean, they'd rather not take the trip and effort. Um, if they can get closer to the vault area, that would be fantastic. I know they're really finicky and fussy, but they're good people. So I put up with some of the little nuances here and there, if you know what I mean.
Well, typically we have the vaults installed on the floor of the office that is using it. However, if you'd like to use the Silverlight Vault, that requires special authorization as well as a very premium package.
Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Would you be able to give me any information on those package deals or anything of that nature? That way I can look over it.
Yes, let me get you a packet that has our information on various packages as well as amenities of each one, levels, that sort of thing.
Okay, that's fine. And I'll just be over here waiting. And while I'm waiting, I just would like to listen in and see if I could hear anything else about the fire alarm going off or anything else unusual from the other receptionists.
Okay, so he kind of skulls off, and hear a couple other things, but first we'll go to Tarathian and see if what are you doing now that you kind of walk the perimeter?
Yeah, I just sort of headed back to the car, to sort of make notes on the deck of what I saw.
Okay. And Sterling, what are you up to now that you kind of you've had some time? You scanned the building.
Since I couldn't really get a good look inside the building with my drone, I'm going to try to do a hack, and I was wondering if Tarathian would want to help me with this. Basically, a hack into, I guess, what would be city records, I guess, and just see for building plans. Under, I think.
Yeah.
Where would that
Actually,
be?
if you're just looking for like a standard blueprint, you can access that fairly easily.
Okay. Well, I want a more detailed and up-to-date blueprint.
Okay. Yeah, you can hack the council records office if you want to, or the Manhattan.
Yeah, I can help with that if need
Yeah,
be.
so logic and electronics?
Yep.
Okay, so...
Oh, goody.
And then one tiller while they're doing that, you're still chilling in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I could get up by another means. Maybe scout ahead.
You're going outside?
No, like right now you say there's another elevator, right?
Yeah, there's a couple banks of elevators.
Well, I'm gonna go outside and check if there's any way upwards. Then.
Okay. I mean, you do see a stairwell as well for like emergency and fire purposes.
Can I try to go there?
Yep.
Go up?
You go there and you do see that it has one of those like in case of emergency open doors. The stairs are purely probably for fire purposes.
All right. I will open it since I did the file.
It also does say that it is alarmed.
Hmm.
It's one of those doors.
Well, I'm a risk taker, so why not?
Okay, so you open the door, and like immediately everyone who's in the lobby and kind of nearby as well can hear like womp 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 fire. Everyone please go to your designated evacuation points. Fire. And everyone's like kind of like looking around like or it says like fire in main lobby. Please evacuate. And everyone's like looking around like what? The receptionists are even like a little confused. One of the security guards that was over. Well, actually, I'm going to roll for them quick.
Did they notice?
Oh yeah, they totally noticed. So yeah, they come over to you. It's like, sir, can you not read the sign?
No.
All right, well, you're coming with me.
Why so? Think right now, I just pretty much want to go to the restaurant. The elevators seem to be out of service.
Sir, you can't just go up a fire stair that's alarmed like that. You gotta come with me. Salanthus, you see from another door that was kind of hidden away in an alcove, like another person coming out. And they're like, what in the Sam hell going on around here? It's a human man who he's got like the badge and like all the gear, private, he's got security on his shirt and stuff like that. Goes up to the reception. It's like, is there really a fire going on right now? Because our sensors are picking up nothing on the heat. Reception's like, oh no, sir, someone tried to go up the stairs. Like, hell, again? Don't people know how to read?
And
Like
Lance would look at the guy and be like, again? Like, you have this happen often?
Yeah, every once in a while someone wants to go take a smoke break and decides not to use the elevators or goes one to the sky lobbies and thinks, oh, I'll just go down 2 floors. Doesn't read the signs. New to the building. We've had quite a few of them actually going off in the last couple of weeks. False alarms.
I see. All false alarms?
All false alarms. Hasn't been a fire in Silverlight Tower in 20 years. Most of them are even just small ones. kitchen fires, stuff like that. Guy that leaves the coffee on too long.
One of those, yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of the college days at times there. Somebody leaving the stove on and forgetting it was there and leave something burning. Gets everybody out.
The fire alarm does turn off eventually, but Tarathian and Sterling, make your hack check, and then you hear the alarm go off, so you can react to that after your hack.
I got 4
I
hits.
have 3 successes.
Okay, so you have the plans for, or the most up-to-date
well,
plans.
to add to Sterling's roll.
Yep, I'm kind of giving a
Okay.
kind of like a group roll. So, yeah, you find the updated blueprints. You notice that there's been a few changes, a lot of construction going on in Silverlight the last couple months. A lot of new renovations, a lot of new office space being added, things of that nature on various floors.
I'm going to look specifically at floor 103 for myself.
Oh, you're looking for the one with the thing in it?
Yeah.
Yes, that one it hasn't been touched for a while. It's an office. Looks probably Megacorp. It's got a Megacorp medallion, not one of the Big 10. So like an A or AA Megacorp.
Okay.
You can see the plans. It's like just a giant office, really. Someone who's wanted the 360 exposure. Yeah, it's kind of the whole building's kind of like a cone, so it gets smaller as it goes up.
I see.
While they're doing that, can I quickly take a look at the security guard and see if he has like any like badges or ID cards or anything like clipped to his sides or anything that it might be able to might be interested in trying to palm off?
Yes, his is. He has a name tag for Officer Billings, and he has a card of a similar nature with his name, picture. Appears to be RFID related.
Okay, and is that around his neck or is it on his shirt or where's that located?
It's on his belt.
On his belt? Okay. Would I be able to try and see if I can discreetly swipe that off of him without anyone noticing?
You can try. You do see that it's connected to a thing, so it'll have to be like disconnected. So it's a little harder of a difficulty. It's not just clipped on. So, but you can still make an attempt.
Okay. You know what? I'll go ahead and give that a try.
I would say it's like after we do the hack and we hear the fire alarm, I'm going to run inside, acting as it's like, is my boss all right?
Several people go, it was a false alarm. Like, you hear like 4 or 5 people like kind of shout that.
I see Samantha doesn't run up to him. He's like, boss, are you all right?
Tarathian, where are you up to? Since you saw Sterling run in.
Since I saw Sterling running, I choose to, knowing that he has it covered, I stay by the car just to keep it safe.
Well, I mean, it's in a parking lot.
Oh, parking lot? Then I'll just follow him, behaving the same way.
Okay.
Make it easy.
Bengal. The officer is trying to escort you towards the security room. He is not, like, doing it by force at the moment, but he is like, you need to come with me, kind of.
I mean, saying right now, it was a simple mistake. Like, otherwise I heard about your superior, this happened all the time. You really think that otherwise I would do this on purpose? If otherwise
Sarah, I do realize that it was probably a mistake. We just need to log it so that the fire department doesn't come down. We need your ID as well. And we just need to log in our report. If you'd like, we can do it out by the reception desk since I see our supervisor's there.
Let's do it by the desk. I mean, taking right now. There's
Okay.
no harm to it.
So, Bengal, you get brought to the desk. Tarathian and Sterling are up there as well with Samlanthus.
I'm wondering, would I be able to help distract the head of security while Salanthus tries to swipe the key card?
Sure. I'll give Salanthus +1 dice for his attempt, since like you just kind of come up like, oh, you're
Social
Okay, so
holding pod with
that's-
Trickster's Aura. No.
Okay, so that's stealth for palming, and it's okay agility. So let me just check. I think I'm at 7. So
like it's
that's
more because he
11.
probably like turns towards you, so kind of exposes it a little more.
Okay, that's 11, and then +1. Okay, so that's 12 dice. Okay. Let's see. 2, 3. 5 successes on that one.
Ooh.
Nice. So you palm the key card, and the guy doesn't seem to be any wiser. Especially since, like, as he's kind of like looking around, the receptionist, one of the receptionists, like, kind of like gets his attention. Like, sir, we have another malfunction going on in the building. He goes like, really? Like, now what? It's like, it's saying a containment breach. He goes, a containment breach? That's only there because of guidelines. We don't do anything like that in here. It's like, well, sir, it's tripping every sensor that we have. What floor? All of them.
Oh no.
And as like they say that, like you see shutters, like metal shutters, like kind of slam shut over all the windows and the doors. And the officer's like, what in the same hell?
Let me
Like-
guess, you're gonna blame me for this as well.
You can, like, the guard kind of looks at you with a look like, maybe, but, like, doesn't say doesn't say anything about it. The guard, the head security chief goes like, oh, really? Like, this thing couldn't get any worse. It's like, the receptionist, I can't override it. You know the CDC has to come in and override this. And he goes, more paperwork. And I was 1 week away from retirement, too.
I just want to just pike up. It's like, I seem to hear that a lot.
Yeah,
And-
since Atlantis look over, you're like, CDC containment. Like, what's going on here?
Yes, the receptionist actually the security guard will tell you. It's like, yeah, per new CDC regulations, in order to contain a biological threat that might harm this entire city, all buildings in Hydra Tower have been retrofitted in order to either keep in or out any sort of biological contaminant until cleared by the CDC. As such, and as he's like, as such, we just have to stay here. And don't worry, there's, like, as long as everything else is around, we're fine. And then something like the power goes out. He's like, son of a bitch!
I would go like it was like, is that our oxygen supply gone now too? Since if you said this is biologically sealed.
No worries. Part of that retrofit was contain an air purification system. We can recycle the air for up to 5 days in here without it getting stale. A couple weeks if you hold your breath. Just kidding. But no, seriously, we could be in here for a month and nothing would really happen.
Oh, great.
They're not food in here
Sounds
the last
wonderful.
whole month?
Yeah, we got emergency rations. They don't taste good, but
Heart
Yeah.
attack.
yeah, they'll keep you alive. We had to have enough on stock for 1 month for the entire building. It's stored down in the basement. Don't worry though. And he turns to everyone's like, everyone just stay calm. I assure you this was just a glitch in the system. We're going to make the appropriate calls, and I assure you that there is nothing actually going on. And
I'm just like, wait for it.
And Atlantis is just would look to the party. And he's like, here we
And-
go.
about 10 seconds later after he says that, the speakers crackle to life.
It doesn't really play well.
Ah, damn. Well, you hear the sound of very... Whoop, hold on. You hear the sound of very creepy carnival music playing in the speakers. And everyone looks around very confused until the carnival music kind of like dies down a little but plays in the background, and you hear, "Hello, everyone."
Ah!
Out of character, I effing called it. I
Well, I think
effing called
because
it.
you called it, Seraphim decided, why not?
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Because you
party,
called it,
everyone.
Seraphim added it in.
Now that all our guests have arrived, we can go ahead and play a little game. Yes.
Who the fuck are you?
It's like,
They
all right,
call
nothing
me
else.
the Ringmaster at your service.
Trathian turns to Salanthus and goes, "Oh right, Bingle wasn't here for the last one."
Nope, but he's gonna be here for this one. Buckle yourself up, Junior. We're about to have some fun.
Yeah, let's face it, he can always break me. I'm pretty much ready for any kind of fun he gives.
Oh, we're going
Don't
to
push
have
your
a
luck,
grand
kid.
time. You and I, yes. I've prepared something that's no expense. You are going to all have a very lovely Shadowrun going up to this vault you're looking for. Yes. Since the elevator was mysteriously broken, I have provided you with an alternate means of traveling. Yes.
And Sinlanthus just sits down in the chair, puts his fingers near his eyes and starts rubbing them, and he's like, "Oh boy, here we go."
Trathian pulls out his Predator and starts checking it over and making sure that he has enough bullets, making sure that he has a full clip loaded plus one in the chamber, and then starts rechecking his claws.
I do have to ask, did Alexander come with us, or did he just stay in the car waiting for us?
High or low?
Oh boy, hi.
Oh god.
He is in the building with you.
Thank God.
Okay, good. I love you just outside. I just want to call. I'll just call and says like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, when you two ran in, he probably like just came in with you.
Yeah, I also look over at Alexander and go, "I am so sorry for what's about to happen."
I don't get it. This is some sort of funhouse. Also,
No,
why is fountain filled with fruit punch now?
I will turn to the fountain and probably go like, I can't see it, but based on the smell, that's not fruit punch.
Yeah, it's not fruit punch.
Like, oh boy.
I
Goodness
turn to
gracious.
Alexander and go, "No, this is not a fun house."
Hmm.
Yeah, you pretty much feeling it right there.
No, but Alexia, we'll promise you one thing. If we do manage to get to this freak, you are more than welcome to punch him, it, or whatever in the face as much as you want.
Wait, we can?
You can go ahead and toss Mr. Fluffles in with you too, and we will look the other way.
Mr. Fluffles was like,
No, we'll watch and film it.
Well, yeah, we'll watch it, but we will pretend it didn't happen later.
Mr. Fluffles was like, yeah, let's kick his ass.
Let's do it. I'm ready to bash that clown. Ready to bash that clown head in.
Good sir, I am not a clown. I am the ringmaster. I need a little more respect than that if we're going to do this. Just kidding, we're doing this anyway. Alright, I have the elevator prepared for you. Please make sure to pick the right one. I would hate for you to find a sudden rush back to the lobby, as they might say. Yes. Ma. And one of the elevator doors opens.
Just one.
Just one.
We try
Alright.
the other doors and see if they open also.
They don't open. It appears all the power to those elevators have been cut.
Well then, let's play his game. This clown is going down.
I would turn to the security guy, Mr. Billings, be like, Mr. Billings, have you heard of the Ringmaster, just out of curiosity?
Some weirdo guy that likes playing puzzle games with someone or something like that. Some sort of dragon or something.
No, not anything like that. Yeah, I think you're thinking of Argos. No, this is the other psychopath who actually apparently a couple of months ago decided to go ahead and make an entire his entrance on all of the major billboards, electronic billboards, and showed some really nasty footage of Shadowrunners getting killed. Yeah, that guy. That's the ringmaster.
I tend to add to my collection. Yes. Hurry up. Time's a wasting.
Well, you're more than welcome to come with us, but I really don't think you want to.
The officer guy goes, I have a sworn duty to protect this building. I'm going to come with you.
I turn to security guard and go, your funeral.
Okay.
I will also turn to security guards like, just so you know, when we say to stop or don't move, or just listen to us because we've been through this hell before. Many times.
Son, I've been security guard for 40 years. I'm 1 week away from retirement. I'm not going to waste my chance of getting my pension by doing something stupid.
And you joining us, and you calling, and you don't think this is stupid.
I still have a duty to this building even up to my last day. I'm not going out with this building falling under attack because I decided to stay in the lobby.
Well, I'll give you one thing. From a person who also has a code of honor, I can respect that. But all right, you want to come along with us? Let's get hopping.
Figuratively, of course.
Let us see this circus master. Maybe you have peanuts. Mr. Flevels loves peanuts. Yeah. So you all
Load on in to the elevator.
You
Let's
get
this
into
party
the
started.
you get into the elevator. The elevator shuts once you are all in and goes up. There's no number to display like what floor you're on, but you feel like you've gone up probably about 20 or 30 floors. And then it opens. Inside is a rather large room. It looks like it was supposed to be an office, but kind of is half finished. However, they are all filled with different kinds of clocks. And to the point where you can, like, the ticking is almost deafening as you see, like, digital clocks and regular clocks and cuckoo clocks and grandfather clocks. And they're probably, like, if not dozens, if not hundreds of clocks in this room.
Seriously, somebody have a clock fetish here.
The speakers crackle to life again. It's like, I thought to ease into things, we would make this one a little easy. Time to try and use those brains of yours to figure out how to get to the next floor. Now, the next elevator bank will have is separated by a time lock that will open when the clocks all hit midnight. Which means, as you can see, you have about 20 minutes to wait. Oh, and there's also a bomb attached to one of them. No! That one's a few seconds early, though, so if you wish to survive long enough in order to use the elevator, you should probably find it and turn it off. Yes. Well, okay. Clock's ticking. No!
Well then.
Hardy har har har. Okay.
I've got a plan to use something that I'm wearing right now. Let's put the hood up and use keen senses and I guess olfactory tracking. It's just like, let me sniff out a bomb because I know what explosives smell like.
Okay. Roll in intuition and perception.
Okay.
You do all see that the clocks are 20 minutes to midnight and counting down as Sterling kind of sniffs in.
Okay. Are they all like the old school, like hand style ones, or there's some digital, or like different models, or?
Yep, there's quite a few digital ones as well.
One success out of 11 dice.
It appears like you try to like sniff out the bomb, but there is the overwhelming smell of like spices, like cardamom and like some like very strong smelling spices that are in this room that are messing up your sense of smell.
I turn to the security guard and be like, "Hey, just out of curiosity, since you've been in this building so long, what approximate floor are we on, and what was this space originally used for, if you can recall?"
Well, if I had to take a guess, actually, I'm gonna roll for him just to. Well, if I had to take a guess, I'd say we're probably on the 26th floor. Some tech company did virtual data storage, so servers and the whatnot. In fact, that was most of this floor, if I remember correctly. A couple of desks over near that corner. Definitely not as many clocks. About 100 fewer.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, something to keep in mind. Can I also do and look around and see if I can notice any of the clocks that look, excuse me, that might look out of place, or and since I do have engineering, I don't know if that would apply here, but anything as far as like, yeah, again, just to see if like anything might be wired like a bomb or anything like that.
Okay. Roll logic and engineering.
So let me see. Hold on, that's 5. Okay, there, and then that's from mnemonic enhancer. Okay, so that's another 1, so that's 8. Okay. 3 successes.
Okay, so you're taking a look at like all the clocks that are in this room, and it looks like someone kind of raided a secondhand store, and then a clock store, and then like every other kind of store that might have clocks in it. Like there is all manner of clocks. Like there's, like I said, even like grandfather clocks and stuff like that. It's hard to tell what kind of like anything about bombs or anything like that because they're all like on the wall, so you can only see them facing out at you. Your guess though with the 3 success in engineering is that they're all probably wired to a power source. They're all electric clocks. There are no wind-up clocks is what you kind of notice, which is noticeable considering there's like 100 clocks in here. But without actually physically touching or removing the clocks, you can't tell much more than that as far as like mechanics. They're all working. They're all in sync.
Nothing running ahead.
Nope, nothing running ahead.
You remember, they just say that otherwise the clock is a few seconds behind.
It's 20 seconds ahead. One of them is 20 seconds ahead.
Just
Well, it might
Like-
not be. Check. We should check the grandfather clocks and check and see if otherwise any of them is 20 seconds ahead than the west. And then if not, then we go for the regular ones. Then we can count them out.
So you're checking the grandfather clock?
Yeah, all of them.
What in particular? Like there are a lot of clocks. Like I cannot stress how many clocks there are in this room. Couple hundred clocks. So, like, are you looking for anything specifically as you kind of like look around at all these clocks?
Seeing if the second hand is slightly ahead. Just
All right.
going like a quick glance.
Roll intuition and perception.
Okay.
Can I also join in doing this?
Yes, you may. I assume you're all kind of talking about this while you're. So.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Intuition, perception. It's 9 dice.
Oh dear, 15 minutes to midnight. How exciting. Yes, I have popcorn. Oh, it's delicious.
3 successes for me.
5.
Ooh.
4 for me.
Okay, so you all like look around and you're seeing that the majority of these do not have second hands. And as you keep looking, like other than the fact like they all kind of turn at the same time, you didn't notice anyone turning faster or anyone turning slower as like the minute turns over. So like unless you like keep looking at every minute that happens, it's going to be very hard to find the one clock that turns slow or hot or fast.
Damn it. Oh, we can pretty much take these out.
Well, can I actually do something else also?
Yes, you may.
With my knowledge of engineering and explosives, we're able to discern about the approximate area where it's like an explosive inside these clocks would take us all out if we were to go off.
Okay, roll logic and engineering.
Okay, that is. Let's see. One hit. Screw
One
you.
hit. You're not. Probably like anywhere, depending on the explosive. Like anywhere is enough to probably like, depending on how large the explosive is, could take you out. Yeah. Other than with that question, there you really can't tell where the bomb would have like the ideal placement.
Hmm.
You did say that the clocks were hooked up to a power source, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now thermograph. I was gonna say.
Let's just go around and set all the clocks to midnight now. We just do it to the first one. That one is the bomb.
Now let me know if you actually do that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because that would probably be cheating.
Hmm.
Um,
The remaster sort of cheats.
I
but he's not
never. I take offense to that. Oh. Also,
Set it, clown.
12 and a half minutes ago. Oh, you're running out of time.
Set it, clown.
Oh, I don't like you.
Yeah, the same feeling either.
Nah, that I can understand. Oh. Also, you're wasting time. Oh. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Luckily, you have plenty of it in that room. Oh, clocks.
I do want to turn to Alexander. It's like, well, I know you will survive because Mr. Flumbles can probably just protect you.
Yes, though I would prefer not to be exploded at this current time.
And the fact is, we can vote all these clocks out the window because it's a center.
well, as far as the one setting up to a power source, could I use thermographic vision and see if I could find any clocks that might have giving off unusual heat signatures?
Yes, you
Or
can.
just look around for like a power source that has an unusual heat signature?
Yep, you can roll in intuition and perception using thermographics.
Okay. Any advantage for that, or just a straight
Just straight.
intuition perception roll? Okay.
Yep, because you're looking for something.
I have goggles that have thermographics.
Yeah,
And
you
I'll
can-
use Technosense.
You said it's intuition and what? Perception?
Same for you, for your technosense, I believe.
Yeah.
Or for me.
Okay.
3 dice.
Or 3 successes, or
Three successes. Yes.
okay.
Or
And then-
successes.
All right, so both Tarathian and Salanthus, you notice as you kind of like look around that all of these clocks have quite a bit of power. So, like you can tell with that these are all. You can't really tell like which one is unusual because they all are pulling different like amounts of juice. But they are all, as you kind of knew beforehand, they are all electronic in nature. Even like the cuckoo clocks and the older grandfather clocks and stuff like that. With your technosense, with 3 successes, you can also feel like a lot of power being drawn. You can also, with your technosense, figure out kind of where it's being drawn from. There's actually a couple of breaker boxes that are used to be for servers, which you would know as a rigger. But yeah, you can see like 3 power conduit boxes that are in this room as well.
Is there a stick or something left on the ground from construction? Because I'm not touching that.
I am. I could break open these boxes.
You're going to attempt to open the box?
Yeah.
Which box? Left, middle, or right?
The left.
You're like, all right, go open this box. You like prepare yourself and open the box, and it's open. It's a lot of like breakers,
All right.
a lot of wires.
Before you do anything, I'd ask Mr. Billings, like, do you know anything about the breaker boxes here, as far as what's connected to what?
Kind of like looks at, well, it's like, I'm no electrician, but that looks like a hack job I've ever seen. One Silverlight Tower always keeps meticulous care of their cable management systems.
And what would happen if we decide to pull all of these wires out?
Probably whoever it's connected to would lose power. My
All right.
guess.
Then let's do it. I'm gonna whip out all these wires.
All right, body check.
Body check. All right.
Yep.
4.
Check. You take 1 point of physical damage as you feel electricity course through your body, but you do manage to rip out all the wires. And it doesn't look like anything happens, but Sterling, with your techno sense, that you can definitely tell that room is, or that thing is not helping with power transmission anymore.
Okay. On to the next box.
Alright, I got the next one.
Going to do the same thing?
Yep.
All right, another body check.
You want me to heal you first? I have medkits to help with those electrical burns.
Don't worry about it. A little spark won't hurt me.
Okay.
Alright? I'm gonna pull it all out.
Okay.
3.
You take 3 points of physical damage. And
Yeah,
a shower of sparks and, everything like that. The lights kind of flicker a bit.
Alright. And finally the last one.
Also, that one was that was a bigger shock than the last one.
And the last one was just pull her out. Just
I
hard.
check.
Okay. A 5.
All right. You take 3 points of physical damage. And when you rip out the last of the wires for that one, there's another kind of like a big static like pop. And everyone can smell like ozone and, like burnt wires and that sort of thing. And the lights go dark. And the room goes quiet. Except for one clock that is still ticking.
I turn to Slanthus and go, I guess we know which one.
All right, I know there's a lot of clocks in there. Can I focus in and see if I can actually both do a visual check as well as with thermographic vision since it's dark, and can I also do an audio check and see if I can locate the clock?
Yep, I'll just have you do one intuition perception check.
Okay. And then let me see, that's 1 there, and that's okay,
I'll
plus
do
1
the
because I have
same for
keen ear.
I'll do the same for the thermographic.
I do.
Oh wow.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 5 successes, 4 successes, and a 5. Nice.
Oh, well. Hang on.
All right, so you Salanthus, you really focus. You're trying putting all other senses and everything. You're blocking it all out, trying to find this one ticking clock in this very dark room, and you're just focusing and just hearing the sound, and it ticks, you take a step forward, ticks again, kind of take another step forward, and you eventually find yourself against the back wall, and you kind of look up, and with your thermographic you can see that there is a clock that is probably a little higher than you can reach, and it's still giving off a heat signature, and that is probably the clock that is ticking. You're 95% sure.
I want to call out to Slanthus. It's did you find it?
Yep, I think I found it. I can't reach it, but I believe I found it. It's the only one that's still ticking, and it's giving off a heat signature. You might want to heal Bengal a little bit there, but I'll see if I can. Actually, let's see if I could call Alexi over and be like, "Hey, Alexi, can you reach high enough to get that clock?"
I could technically just jump on your shoulders.
Yes, what they call pony ride. You climb on my shoulders. Together we shall reach for stars and explosive ticking detonator clock.
All right, works for me.
He's going to do his strength check, which I'm sure he's going to pass with flying colors, but
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't.
So he pretty much just come, let us rise up, and he just grabs you by the shoulder, whoop, and he just picks you up, just right, just arms and just up, he's deadlifting a bar, and just puts you on his shoulders. He's like, Mr. Fluffles, you're going to have to move for a little bit. As he puts it on you, hear ah, and then you feel a fox climb on you.
Oh, sorry.
Rude. But he sits on top of your head, and then he kind of moves over to where you tell him to, and you are in front of a clock. It is one of those like old time like ticking, like the cat clock with like the tail that's going back and forth and the eyes that are going back and forth, and it's still ticking. It's got about 3.5 minutes left.
All right. And I see if I can start taking it apart and see if I can see if I can find the wiring job that was done on this one.
So you're like, you're kind of like looking, trying to make sure like there's no traps or anything like that, and then it's like it doesn't look like there's anything, so you very carefully like kind of like try not to flinch, like pull it off, and like you lift it up from where it's hanging, and it actually comes off rather easily.
Okay. And as far as that, as far as like the wiring and anything, what would I end up seeing there as far as for the job for the bomb job on this one?
So you see that the mechanism of like the actual clock, there's a couple of wires that are coming out from the mechanism, and they're actually like embedded in the clock itself. Apparently, it appears, without even like a knowledge of explosives, that this entire clock is one big block of C4 with like constructed around the mechanicals of this clock cat. So, but it really like there's the mechanics, there's the wires, and then there's like an on-off switch as well.
I would say it's like, do we just want to try it simply enough and hit the off switch?
You know what? Yeah, can I look at the on-off switch and just see if there's anything unusual? Because it's the ringmaster, so, but I'd like, if I can actually see, like, physically see what it's connected to.
It's, from what you can see, it's just connected to the clock itself, like the actual mechanism of the clock.
Okay. All right. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll flip the switch. If it's on the on position, I'll switch it to the off position.
So you flick it from on to off, and you see like you kind of like turn around just on a whim, and you like see the little cat's eyes like slow down, the tail slows down, and like it lets out like meow, and then stops completely with 1:10 left on the clock until midnight.
Lovely.
About
How original.
approximately 1:10 later, you hear the door open, and everyone can see a light, which is a a bank of elevators that was previously walled off, now open to you.
I guess during all this, technically Sterling would be glowing. Actually, no. I guess the glow would be kept underneath the cloak. I don't know.
You probably have a little glow to it.
She has bioluminescent fur, so
Yeah. So other than Sterling, you can now clearly see a bank of elevators.
Oh right, like our own little nightlight.
yes.
And speakers crackle the light. Well done, well done. I like the part where the orc got electrocuted multiple times. Yes. Not bad for your first floor, but they get harder. Next floor.
Hey, you better have better tricks than that, clown.
No. That's all you really hear.
Also, I'm gonna heal up Angle with my medkits.
Okay.
What is it? Logic and biotech, or is it logic and the medkit?
Logic and the medkit. Biotech is if you're doing it without the medkit.
I'm fine. Like, wait until later. We don't know what other tricks this clown might.
I have plenty of medkits.
Don't worry, we're fine. Trust me, you
healed,
will want to get healed.
2 points of physical.
Okay, so that damage is now considered old damage, so any additional healing won't heal those specific wounds besides the 2 that you healed. So healing mechanics need a little.
Yeah, so Juan, you're basically, if I remember, it's 3, 3, and 1. So you have minus the 2, so you basically have 5 damage right now on you. So
Yep.
All right.
Be aware of that.
And that can't be healed anymore, except for magical healing.
Yeah, I would turn to Mr. Fluffles like, Mr. Fluffles?
It's like, and Alexander's like, Mr. Fluffles, Now is not the time to be stingy. I know what you're thinking. He's going to try and ask you for something in exchange for healing. But this is not the time, Mr. Flavos.
And what would it be? I wouldn't mind doing anything.
Kind of looks him down. Money, Mr. Flavos. Well, we already talked about this. Yeah, we have enough money. Fine. I want this. And he has a little paper airplane, flings it at you. Anna is a first edition book.
Alright, so you want this book?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll buy you that book.
Yeah.
Can't be that bad.
Process. And then he proceeds to hop off Alexander's shoulder and attempts to heal you. So I'm going to...
The only problem is Mr. Flubbles would not be able to do anything for me because... Oh, God.
So he heal... your essence is... Or do you have any modifications or augmentations, or is your essence 6?
I don't have any modifications.
Okay, so you heal 3 damage. So you're down, 3 plus 2, 5 minus 7, so you have 2 old damage that cannot be healed anymore.
Alright. Give me a second. Wait. Give me a second, sorry.
Yep, no problem.
That's fine. Okay, as far as while Bangle's doing his thing there, could we take? Do we have multiple choices for the elevators here, or is it just one that opens up, or whatever?
Just one.
Things open.
It's just the one.
Okay. All right. I guess we can all pile into the next elevator and go up the next floor. Wonderful.
Sounds good.
Alright, you head up to the next floor. You're not quite... Again, it goes up a number of floors, and eventually opens up again. This time to a actual, furnished office. You see a number of desks that are kind of sitting around. You see, a little break room. A couple of other, spaces for, chairs and, meeting space and stuff like that. And as you walk in, you hear the speakers crackle to life once more, and goes, looks like you'll have to do a little clerical work in order to figure out how to open the next room. But luckily, everything you need in order to get it is in the office with you. It's a good thing that you're doing this and not the boss of the place. He probably wouldn't have a clue on how to solve it. Unfortunately, you can't ask anyone here. They were all laid off, which I'm sure they thought was the end of the world for them. And that's all I'm going to give you for this room. Have fun!
So, I'm sorry, I kind of missed it. My audio cut out again. It was basically, we had to find certain items in the office.
He said you have to do a little clerical work in order to figure out how to open the next room. Luckily, you have everything you need in order to get the code in the office with you.
Oh, okay.
It's a good thing you're doing not the boss of the place. He wouldn't have a clue. Unfortunately, you can't ask anyone. They are all laid off, which I'm sure was the end of the world for them. That's all he was going to tell you about the room. Have fun.
Okay, sorry, my audio just cut out while you were talking. I was like, oh, come on, not now.
Great. So of course, so everybody here was probably killed, knowing that pretty painfully obvious given his word choices. Okay. Well, I guess we better get to work then.
Yep.
Well, we need to find something that the boss won't know, so we'll just find clues. Let's see if we can find the boss office, and maybe we can find something about this business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you want to go and do that, I'm gonna start taking a look around at the desks, see if there's anything as far as computers that are on or any type of paperwork that's around that stands out.
And I'll help Galanthus to help cut down the amount of time it takes.
Do we know what floor we're about on?
Let's see if the guy has a guess. The guy with you is probably 60th, 70th floor, maybe. Probably less, probably more like 50, 60. It's hard to tell, but this is all off space anyway, so Not really much I can tell you about this place. Usually they're all kind of the same.
Mm.
Um,
Okay.
While we're doing the clerical work, I'd actually go to Bill and be like, "Hey, Bill, I know you guys have been having some, Mr. Billings, excuse me. I know you guys just said you were having some issues with like alarms and everything. When did this start happening? Just out of sheer curiosity, like, did
Uh,
you notice? This might be going far back, but did you notice anything really unusual in the tower happening? Well, because it's clear that this ringmaster has been planning this out for a while.
A couple months back, started seeing some strange things. Couldn't say much about anything suspicious. Had a lot of outside contractor work instead of the usual people who just use our services. But the checks
Strange,
kept rolling in, and everything seemed above board. So,
strange things. What kind of strange things?
but like I said, faulty alarms. Occasionally, get employees complaining about stuff. But 125 floors, all of them filled with employees. You tend to get complaints every once in a while.
Okay. Oh boy. All right. Well, all right. Like I said, me and Tarathian will go start looking around and see if we can find anything.
Okay, so Bengal, you actually don't see a boss's office or anything marked as a boss's office anywhere around. You do see the door that probably leads into the other elevator bank that you're crisscrossing back and forth to. It is a very secure looking door, and it has like 10 little red lights on it.
All right, I will inspect the door.
Okay. Logic and if you have, or intuition perception actually, unless you want to use logic engineering or something like that.
Okay, logic and perception. Good well.
That would be intuition and perception.
Yeah, intuition perception. Yeah.
I got a 3.
Okay, it's like a blast door. Like it is ludicrously like overkill when it comes to like security for something like this. Probably need a couple sticks of dynamite just to get through it. Meanwhile, Silanthus, you go kind of like wander into the first little cubicle. It just says employee 0001 like on the little like outer name tag. It's a desk. It has a computer. There's a single monitor. It's currently on. It's a bit messy. There's like a frozen burrito wrapper, a large paper coffee cup, a couple snack boxes. And then for Tarathian, just right away, because you're doing the same thing, you go into employee cubicle 0002. Also has a computer with a single monitor on a desk, stacks of paperwork, and they're all in like various piles.
I'm going to start looking at the different piles of paperwork and seeing if there's any common theme in each of the piles.
Okay.
I'll do the same with mine. Or actually, well, since mine's more a computer, I'll go ahead and start looking on the computer desktop and see if there's anything unusual as far as like files that are there or things of that nature.
All right, Tarathian, go ahead and roll in intuition perception.
Alright.
Silanthus, while you investigate the computer, there's no like files or anything on it. In fact, it's just kind of like a glowing blue screen. And as you kind of look closer at it, it appears to have like a really big cursor like on the left hand of the screen, like you'd seen in a Word document. It takes up like the entire from top to bottom.
4 successes.
So, Tarathian, you look at the paperwork. Looks like it is actual paperwork that might have been for an office, but it's scribbled over with, we'll just call it the insane ramblings of a madman. So a lot of like gibberish, a lot of like swirling, spiraling words, stuff like that. You do find like a sticky note. Apparently it's some boss man yelling at the person in this cubicle that if they don't get everything done soon, they'll be fired.
Okay. All of the piles like that?
Yeah, just the one note, but all the piles are pretty much insane ramblings.
Is it possible to read what's underneath these scribbled over stuff?
It is, but it's like, TPS report. What is your case number? What is the reason for filing this report? Stuff like that. They're like form sheets.
Okay. I take note of the piles and the note. Is there anything else on the desk of interest?
Nope.
What do the writings of the insane madman say? Or scribblings, I should say.
Are you asking me, or are you asking?
I'm asking you. But obviously,
Yeah. So
since it would be
it's
from your thing.
Same. It's basically, it looks like it's threats of making sure to get for the employee to get the work done, otherwise that they're going to be fired.
That was a sticky note.
That's a sticky note.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
because what Sarathan said was that there were other writings on top of all that. So I was wondering if you had read what the other writings were.
No, not yet. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that's really legible is the sticky note. I mean, it basically says, Esteban, get these reports to my office in 1 day or you're fired. Signed, boss. And and that's exactly what it says. And the writings themselves, half the time it's not even English. It's just it's completely undecipherable. And then you hear over loudspeaker did you find my journal? Oh, just kidding. Seriously though, you probably shouldn't read that. It might melt your brain. Oh.
Sarathan, you said that on my screen it was open up to a document, or it just had a blinking cursor on it.
Yep.
If I were, just out of curiosity, if I were to do for lack of a better term, do a right click on there, is there any menu that could come up with be undo actions, or be able to see what might have been written there, if anything, previously?
It does not pull up a menu. In fact,
Okay.
the mouse doesn't even look like it's working.
Okay, can I type out something on the keyboard and see if it actually types something?
Sure. What are you planning on typing?
Okay, you said it's on a screen, and you said it just has a big cursor on it?
Yep.
Just for giggles, just type out the word ringmaster.
All right. So as soon as you hit the letter R, the R fills up the entire screen, and it doesn't go any further. And now I need you to make a intuition and reaction.
Okay,
Do I need to?
intuition.
Nope. Just the person in
Intuition,
cubicle 1.
Okay, intuition and reaction. Okay, that's 10 dice. 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay. So now I need you to make a body and armor check. And you are soaking 6. As
Okay,
spikes come from every direction in this cubicle, and even the ceiling. You dodge most of it, but you do get caught.
Okay, body, armor, so that's 5, and then I have +1 to there. Okay, cool, so that's, it's 10. And how much am I soaking again?
6.
Up
Oh,
to 6, I think it was. I think it's up to 6 damage that has to be soaked.
Yeah, 6.
6. Okay, sorry, your voice cut out there. Okay,
Oh,
I got
sorry.
4 successes on that one.
Alright, so take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And you see the spikes, and then they retract back into you're not even sure how he managed to get spikes into these cubicle walls, but they were very long. And you hear, oh
Okay.
my, it looks like office life can be quite brutal. Yes. Ah. Especially when you make mistakes.
Okay, so it looks like we have to input something correctly here into this particular thing here. We can only do it 1 letter or character at a time. Oh, hey, and just trying to find Sterling. Hey, Sterling, you mind healing me up just a little bit here?
Sure. I got a few medkits to spare. So it was logic in the medkit again?
Yep.
Let's see how many you get. You got also 2.
Oh, well, you're fully
cool,
healed.
so Yeah, alright, cool.
Oops, sorry.
What happened here? I was gone for a few minutes, and otherwise, right now, I hear like a slink.
Yeah, like a loud shrink sound.
A lot of shinking and it's like, ow!
Yeah, apparently this computer wants something very particular on the screen here, so I'm not exactly sure what it's looking for, but it only lets you do one character at a time.
Oh, and the
And
leather.
I'm not about ready to guess.
The leather
And
disappeared.
how about I try, at the very least?
Let's not try and brute force this. Let's do this. Let's do this the more logical way here.
And do tell, I don't think that otherwise we might know what the traps are. As long as otherwise we just type in and just move away in time, we able to at least otherwise they're my choices.
Yeah, or again, we could look around because this is how the Ringmaster works. He might be a psychotic wackadoodle, but he does give you the solutions to the puzzles. You just have to find them.
So far, I did see like a very heavily secure door. The
Which
answers might be in there.
No, that's probably the elevator bank. Since this is all clerical work, is what we're having to do. Let's keep looking around and see what else we could maybe find as far as what with office work would entail, and see if we can find clues.
All right, what does everyone do? We'll just go kind of around the horn. So we'll actually start with Bengal.
Well, since otherwise right,
Oop.
right, I'm gonna at least try one more time. If just otherwise gonna try and
Okay.
but right, I'm gonna type in
And again, I tried the letter R already, so don't use that one.
okay S.
Intuition. Intuition and reaction.
All right, intuition and reaction. See. Two.
All right, you are going to need to soak 7 as the spikes come down again. You're a little it was a little delayed, so you're a little too slow on the draw and kind of got a little bit worse of the brunt force. But so I need a body and armor check. 7 is the amount to soak.
All right. Hello?
Yep. I didn't hear. Yeah, I didn't hear what you
microphone
said
cut
there.
out.
So
Yeah.
I say 6.
6. Okay, so you take 2 damage or 1 damage. Sorry.
All right.
And the spikes retract, and the leather disappears from the computer screen. Alexander comes up like, I didn't know that office life was this hard.
Yeah, it must be a killer here.
Good thing never stepped in office before. Mr. Fluffles doesn't like claustrophobic spaces.
Well then, since we know where the spikes are coming, let's try to move the keyboard a little bit further away from the spikes.
Okay,
Shall we?
well, we'll do that in a second, but first, Sterling, where are you?
I'm actually gonna walk through. How many cubicles are there?
There are 10.
There are 10. I'm just gonna walk through them and look see if they're like either clean or they have a whole bunch of paperwork scattered around, stuff like that.
So, like, you take a quick look through the 10 cubicles. They all have the same computer and keyboard layout. The desk. They're in various states of cleanliness. No two really kind of look the same.
Okay. So there's none like where it's fairly clean, and then another one where it's like there's paperwork piled up.
Yeah, like there's one with like a little bit of garbage on there. There's one with like a couple plants. There's one with like a couple photographs. One with like some, they all kind of have different. Like it kind of looks like an actual like office area where people kind of personalize their office a little bit.
Okay.
Drathian, where are you up to?
I'm gonna go ahead and go. Wait, so hold on, Sterling. You went through and just took a look at the other ones.
Yeah,
quickly?
just did a quick look to see what they look like.
I'm just gonna go ahead to number 3 and take a closer look.
All right. Employee number 3. This desk also has a computer and a single monitor on it with a keyboard. There is a coffee cup full of pens and a few notebooks scattered about.
Is the computer on?
Computer is on. There is a very large cursor that is blinking on the left side of the screen.
I call over to Slanthus. Hey, there's another screen here with another big fat.
Cubicle 2 had that as well. Same cursor, same lit up screen.
Oh, okay. So I'm guessing at this point they all have the same thing on the computers.
Yeah, Sterling can probably confirm that all the
Yeah.
computers are basically the same. Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Sterling, are all these basically the same? Like
Yes.
Okay, and then from what Bengal found out before with the door and found out that there were 10 lights on it, I'm assuming that all of the lights are connected to each of the monitors somehow. And somehow we're going to have to put in a code or something which will then connect to the lights there to actually open the door.
And the first letter is an R or S.
And it means that they're all numbers.
Sorry, what was that last
Well,
bit? Drathian?
No, I'm just posing to the group. Could it be that they're all numbers and not letters?
Could be, but we're still going to have to look around. I say before we keep, because guaranteed, even if cubicle 1 was set up with the spikes, who knows what the other cubicles are set up with as far as for booby traps for when you don't get it right.
Since I'm still at desk 3, is there any papers lying on the desk?
No papers. Like I said, it's just really the coffee cup with the pens and the notebooks.
Hey Sterling, is there any other desk with any other like piles of papers on it?
I'll call out. Look at the coffee cup.
I look down at the coffee cup.
It's a coffee cup full of pens.
Is there anything special about the coffee cup itself?
The coffee cup itself doesn't look special. It's just a plain white cup or mug.
Pens out. See if there's a letter inside or number.
Oh, right. I left the pens out of the coffee cup and look inside.
Also count the pens.
So you examine the inside of the coffee cup. You don't see any leather or anything like that. You look at the pens. They're actually not like standard office pens. They look like artist pens, like something one would use to ink.
Like how many? Like, but how many are there?
There are 8.
And how many? Or what? Is there anything on the bottom of the coffee cup?
Nope. Coffee cup is clean otherwise.
So 8 pens.
Yep. 8 artist pens.
So that could be 8 for a number.
All right, I will type it in and.
No,
Wait, no, I wouldn't because you're already hurt pretty bad.
Hey Solanthus, do you want me to try and hit 8 on this keyboard over here at number 3?
As long as you have enough potential agility to get out of the way, unless you want me to try and do it.
I've got. You better try.
I
Alright,
could try it. Like, no harm, no gain.
Well, how much damage have you taken?
I think he's
Oh,
at
4.
4 now
Well,
with 2 old.
He's at 4 with 3 old. Or no,
2 old.
Too old.
2 old. And he only took 1, so he should be at 3.
Oh yeah,
But he
3.
has, yeah.
So he's still at a -1.
All right,
No, he's
all right. If I'm gonna press the number that told me.
Okay, are you doing that at the computer you're at or at computer terminal 3?
The eternal mode that they add.
Oh, 3, okay.
And I've gotten out of the way already.
that was what I was about to ask next. I need to body check for.
I've already gone back to cubicle 2.
Gotcha. Body check for Bengal.
Okay, just give me a second. 5.
Nice. You take 1 point of acid damage as the, like, you kind of get this, like, and, like, this mist kind of comes out from everywhere, and then he's like, oh my god, it burns! It burns! Ah, it burns!
See it?
And eventually stops burning, but you have, well, with only 1 damage. Probably, like, the equivalent of, like, a sunburn, kind of.
Well, right now that isn't the answer. So anybody else?
And then number 8 disappears from the
Okay.
screen.
I'm gonna. Mind if I?
Nope. Let's have Sterling first, and we'll go back to her.
I'm gonna go look back at the artist pens.
Yep.
Is there anything interesting about any of them? Are they
They're
different colors, or they're just like the special pens?
they are definitely like special pens for like an artist. Like they're definitely not office pens. Like you probably use these on like a fancy sketchbook or something like that. Or
Is there a sketchbook nearby, like in a
intuition perception.
intuition perception? That is 11, right? Yeah.
You want me to take a look around as well?
4 hits.
You look you kind of look through the notebooks that are on the desk, and one of them is actually a very nice sketchbook that was kind of near the bottom. And you open them up, and well, you can't really see anything.
Well, I do have the hood on for the wolf. And that
Yes,
gives me
the
sight.
hood. Yep. So yeah, you do see actually. They're very nice pictures. They're all signed Candace, and there's like probably about 20 to 30 pages worth of sketches. Some are doodles, some are actually like finished works. They're all signed, so
They're all
were
signed by Candace, is what you said?
Yep.
I'm gonna take a guess. But first, before I do that, can I do a quick heal on Bengal?
Sure.
To try to heal that. What was it? He has 3 new damage.
2, I
from
think.
Two.
2 from the
Two.
spike. 2 from the spike and
Oh,
1 from the acid.
one from the spike, one from the acid.
Oh, it's only 2. Okay.
Yep.
So that is my logic and medicine. Try out the right one. 4 hits, but you only heal 2.
Yep. So you're fully healed.
What's-
Hooray!
All right.
Alexa?
Well, except for the 2 that's old.
Okay. And then I'm going to type in the letter C on.
Wait, I type it. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yep. Too late. Table 8, table played. So Sterling types in the letter C. The screen flashes briefly from the blue is to yellow, and body check.
Body check. Straight body?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, wow. 4 hits. Out of 4 dice.
Nice. Take 2 points of physical damage as S in the face, and the rest of your eye.
Okay.
And then the layer disappears and turns back to its original color.
Wait, it turned to yellow, correct?
Yep.
You said the
So
screen
it might
turned
have
yellow?
to be in sequence.
Yeah, so there's a C somewhere. Okay. Oh god, it's one of these puzzles.
Well then,
Yep.
we do know the name. We just need to find the sequence.
Well, we know the first letter, I guess, was it? Or
Well, we know a letter. We just don't know the
I'm
rest.
wondering if we have to start at 1 and go up, and we can't just like start at a random 1. So let's go back to 1 and look through the paperwork there, very quick.
Okay.
All right.
So you head back to employee 0001. Again, monitor, keyboard, burrito wrapper, coffee cup, snack boxes. You type in the word C on that monitor?
No, I'm not going to type in the word C. I'm going to look through that cubicle a little bit better.
Gotcha.
Perception.
Intuition perception, and yes.
Yeah, I'll help. Since I was at that one originally, I'm gonna take a look at the snack boxes.
Another 4 hits.
4 hits, nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
Do you want me to do intuition perception roll as well?
Sure.
Okay, that's 9 plus. Oh wait, no, okay, not yet. Yeah, okay, 9. 2, 5 hits.
5 hits. All right. So, at the kind of the same time, Sterling, you find like you look at the paper, the coffee cup, which is like one of those like takeout coffee cups. It's got the name Perez in Sharpie on it, and for Solanthus, when you look at the snack boxes, it also has that name like scrawled in, like on the outside box, like at the bottom, like someone who might like these are my snacks, like puts their name on it in a typical office thing.
Okay.
Same name, Perez.
Wait, is there like a stack of sticky notes very quick? Anywhere nearby?
Sure. It's an office. You probably find sticky notes somewhere.
I'm gonna grab the stack of sticky notes and go grab one of the artist pens and write down P for the first one, and then go to cubicle C and write down C on that one. Just stick it on the monitor so we know.
Okay.
And then I double check the name on the sticky note on the. Is that again?
All right. You look at the sticky note that's in cubicle 2, and it's Esteban getting yelled at about doing the paperwork before being fired.
So I call out E for number 2.
Okay, I'll write that down. So we got PEC at the moment.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Right.
let's go to 4. Search for.
All right. Employee number 4. This desk has a computer with a single monitor on it. It also has a water bottle and a stuffed animal.
Let's check the stuffed animal.
All right. Now that you kind of like have an idea of what you're looking for, you kind of look up over it and you find a tag, and it says, "To my love, Aaron. Thanks for everything."
We're talking Aaron as in A.
AARON.
A-A-R-O-N.
Oh, I'll write that down and put the sticky note on that monitor.
All right.
Go to the cubicle. We can do the
Yeah.
same thing.
Well, I'm putting it on the monitor, so it's like we just look at the monitor and whatnot.
Okay, no, I mean I'm gonna go to 5 and take a look around.
All right, Terathian, you find a desk with a computer with a single monitor on it. There are spreadsheets and a few tools scattered about, along with a retro CD player and a case with several CDs in it.
Is there a name on anything?
Where do you look?
The CD player and the CDs first.
So you look at the CD player. You don't see any name on the CD player. You look at the CDs in the case. There are no names on the CDs in the case.
What about on the case?
The case itself does not have a name either.
What about the spreadsheets?
Nothing on the spreadsheets.
Did you say that there was a coffee cup there?
Nope.
Just spreadsheets, some tools, and the
Retro CD player.
yeah. What about the tools? Is there a name or anything on the tools?
Nope. Nothing on the tools either.
I call Solanthus over and tell him I am stumped because I don't see a letter over here.
Okay. Can I take a look at the CDs themselves and see if they're like in any type of sequential order, or if they're in any type, or if they're like any like I guess what I could also say is like, are there any ones that have like any band names or anything like on them that would like stick out?
So you look at the I'll cut this one. So you look at like the CDs in the cases, and they're all like standard issue. You open the CD player, and it has a blank CD in it with the words "Petra's Dance Mix" on it.
Petra's?
Petra's?
With a P. Yeah.
Okay. I'll write that down.
All right.
On to number 6.
On to number 6. Desk with a computer and a single monitor on it. There's also several photos and frames on the desk, showing a troll in various areas, like on a mountain, holding a large fish, one with a troll and an elf kissing. There's about 5 photos.
Is there a name on any of those photos?
They're all in frames.
No, I mean like on the frames. Is there like a name?
Nope.
Okay. Is there a name on the back of the frames?
You kind of flip the frame over. It's just the black backing of the frame.
Is it possible to take the black backing off of any
It
of the pictures?
is possible, yes.
Okay, then I'm going to take all of them.
All right. You
Anything
take all.
on the,
Oop, sorry, go.
see if there's anything on the back of any of the photos.
All right, you look on all the backs of the photos. Most of them have nothing, but the one with the elf has first date, Ozriel and his elven maiden. That's Orezal for the name. It's
Shout this out to Sterling.
Okay, so it's an O.
Yep.
Also, while we're doing this, can I just do some first aid on myself? Not using a medkit, but using biotech.
Sure,
instead?
go for it.
Will that use a medkit at all?
No.
Okay, 4 hits.
All right, you heal 4.
Actually,
Really,
what did I
your
only
dice
heal
are
2?
cooperating.
What did I only heal 2 because it's like biotech? I think it's better for it's basically just straight first aid instead of using medkit. I don't know. I don't know how
Yeah,
it
it's
works.
basically you're taking like bandages and stuff. It's like
just like gauze.
yeah, it's like battlefield medicine rather than like an actual first aid kit with like the Neosporin and the antiseptic
Yes,
and
all medkits come with Neosporin.
the only reason I said that is I just bought a med kit for my house. That's the first thing I saw in it.
It does come with it. Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they
it
they
does.
do pack that stuff in. Okay.
All right.
On to desk number 8, I guess.
7.
Down in order.
Next one would be desk 7 and computer, single monitor, desk. Searching the cubicle also shows that the only things in it are a motivational poster and a calendar.
Anything on the calendar?
Intuition perception, unless you're looking for something specific.
Birthday.
Like anything like otherwise like pretty much pointed out or something that like seems important like. But let me see. Intuition and perception.
I would say look for a birthday.
2. So you kind of you look through the calendar, and then Sterling's like, look for a birthday, and you do see like one of the dates marked. It's like Sandy's birthday, and vacation time like right after that.
All right, so Sandy.
It could be Sandy, or it could just be someone they know, and
You're pretty sure that they're talking to themselves in the third person. Just to
Wow.
clear up any confusion.
Just writing it's like it's my birthday, so Sandy's birthday.
Yeah. It'd probably be more like Sandy vacation time, or like
All right. Okay. I guess so. S.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, next desk.
Onward to desk 8. Computer and a monitor. There's the desk itself also has a couple of plants and a trash can.
Is there anything in the trash can?
A couple of like crumpled up papers that you can kind of just look at, or you can see just looking at it.
Can I take a look at those crumpled up papers?
Yes, intuition perception.
Yeah.
Again, unless you're looking for something specific.
Okay.
Oh, can I take a look at the plants and see if there's like any name tags or anything in any of them, or maybe on the bottom of the pots?
Sure. You kind of turn over the plants and take a look at them. You don't see any names on the pots or anything like that, though.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Thought maybe somebody might have named a plant or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I thought too.
So you look, you rummage through the trash a bit, and eventually you find a brown bag, and it says "Yanni's lunch, do not touch," written on it in big letters.
It's with a Y at the beginning?
Yep.
Sterling, no.
Okay. I'll write that down for 8 as a Y and put it on the monitor.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of them too as well. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing you move on to 9.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Computer. There is a computer there, as for all the others. There is also a number of Sudoku and crossword books, as well as a personal handheld game system.
Is there a name on the game system at all?
Yes, you find at the back of the game system has the words "property of Oslo."
OSLO?
Yep.
So I let Sterling know.
Okay, so another O. Write that down and put it on the monitor.
And then everyone conga lines over to employee 10.
Dun, dun, dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun, dun,
dun.
dun. This desk has no computer. Just kidding. It does. It has with a single monitor.
You would do that though, wouldn't you?
It has no computer. It has a laptop. Oh, then.
Tricky. There are a couple of tiny water fountains, Zen gardens, scent diffusers, and a couple like tiny speakers connected to a data drive, as well as an exercise ball instead of a chair.
I just look at it and goes like, I so just want to pop that.
I look at Sterling and go, I don't blame you one bit. Is there a name on said exercise ball?
Nope, just an exercise ball.
Check the Zen gardens.
Sand and rocks, and a little rake.
Nothing written anywhere on there.
Nope.
So it was water fountains, Zen gardens, the exercise ball, and what else?
Scent diffusers and a couple of tiny speakers connected to a data drive.
Let's look at the data drive.
Is a small handheld data drive, kind of like a personal thing you can use for like music or videos. It's connected to the speakers.
Any chance we can play back anything from the data drive since it's hooked up to speakers?
Do you push the play button?
Sure.
Nice.
Push the play button.
Explode. No. It starts like you hear like waves, like.
You know, I was half expecting it would just be an autobiography by the ringmaster.
Like, you are in a calm place. You are a strong, powerful woman, Lucille. You can do anything you put your mind to it. Now, Lucille, breathe. And it keeps going like that.
So it's an L.
Lucille?
Lucille, yeah.
So that's an L.
Okay.
So I look at the them and go, do these letters make any word that makes sense whatsoever as is in order?
Well, what are the letters at the moment? Because I wasn't really keeping
I got them.
track.
So let's go. All right. Well, one way to find out. Let's go back to the first computer. Since I probably have the higher of the reaction of everybody here. I'll go to the screen and I'll type in the letter P.
The screen briefly turns yellow, and now you need to make a intuition and reaction.
So we have a
Okay.
correct letter. We just need to.
Okay, we have a correct letter, but it's not in the right position. Okay. You said intuition reaction?
Yep, that check.
Okay. Okay.
Oops, sorry about that. We did my mic. It was probably quite loud.
Okay. Let's see here. 5 successes.
Alright, so make a body and armor check, and it's going to be 6 successes. So, or 6 to soak.
1 plus, okay, 6. Okay, so that's 11. Yep.
What were all the letters again? I have P, E, C, A.
2, 3. Okay, 4 successes on that one, so 2 damage.
Yep.
And I'll try to heal you for that.
Ouchies.
I'll just do some regular first aid.
So, if you look through like all the little sticky notes, you can see that going from 1 to 10 is P, E, C, A, P, O, S, Y, O, L. And P
I
is
would say, wait, from the plans that I had, did I know what company had this office at the time?
That is actually, they do not have a company name for this particular area. It just says
Oh,
new
yeah.
construction.
Oh, really? Okay. I would turn to the head of security. It's like, you know any company that was here or something, or that has those letters or anything?
Hmm. Nothing I can think of. It sounds like a weird company. Pekka ba bas Pekka Basio Pekka Basiolo. That doesn't sound right. I don't think. Sounds like these letters aren't in the right order or something like that.
Yeah. I was like, we know that much.
Ah, well.
It was like, do you remember what the company was that was here once upon a time? A few weeks back or something?
Nah, but companies come and go. I mean, it's like that remaster guy says. Layoffs happen. Everyone gets fired. For them, I'm sure it's devastating, but, for a simple security person, it's just another day of job.
I gotcha. Oh, Sterling, I'm sorry. Before you forget, did you say you healed me at all with the?
Yeah, I got 3 hits for you.
Hits. Okay, so
Or
right, everything's
just regular
then.
first aid. So it's like, have some gauze. And put it in the Thorin.
I got extra.
I almost wanted to say Calypso, but no.
I actually was thinking of the same exact thing, but
Well,
wait.
That's one of seven
I
lives.
do wonder.
What did I miss?
Well, we got all the letters, and we just got to figure out the order. I do wonder. Going back to the calendar. What was I thinking? Going back to the calendar for vacation, did she say where she was going on the vacation, or just saying Sandy's vacation time?
It so you found it like way at the back. It was actually December 21st. It just says Sandy's vacation time. Merlin,
Okay.
intuition and intelligence check.
Intuition, intelligence. Oh, intuition and logic. You mean?
Yeah, logic. We'll go in D&D there for a second. Yeah, intuition and logic.
Ooh, 5 hits.
5 hits. You as you're like, all right, well, you notice that the day though is like not in the right date. Like it's supposed to be like a Friday, but it's actually on like a Tuesday or something like that. And you look at the calendar itself, and it's not for this year. It's actually for the year 2012.
Oh no. That helps a bit, kind of, maybe.
I think I know what it. I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
What is it?
It's
It was supposed to be the
I think it's
Apocalypse. Yeah, I think it's
Apocalypse.
2012.
Yeah,
That's right.
it's Apocalypse.
Oh.
I looked
Of
at the
course.
letters. I'm like, I kept thinking Calypso, and then I'm like, wait, AP, APOC. I'm like, oh, it's Apocalypse. Yeah, that's it.
I'll turn to Bangle and go like, would you like to do the honors of typing in Apocalypse?
All right, let's do it.
All right, you go to each computer and you push in. As soon as you put like the first letter of A into employee 1, it turns green. And then you continue subsequently for every letter in the word apocalypse. And the door opens after all the monitors turn green. You also hear like in the speakers like one of those like yay, like little like children going like yay, and then like confetti like pops.
Oh, it's like the grunt birthday party when you get a headshot kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Oh, brother, how fitting, given who our so gracious host is. Oh,
The good thing I went back and looked at the calendar.
Yeah, ironically,
like-
actually, sort of out of character, Vernon. As soon as you did that, like I started looking at the letters again, and as soon as like right before you got the date, I'm like, oh wait a minute, I think I know what the word is. But then you started talking, and I was like, oh wait, that's it. Yeah, he got it. Never mind.
Is the door green now?
Yes, all 10 lights are green. the door is open. You see one of the elevator doors open. It's like, very good. Office work can be such a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I suppose it's time to move on. Oh.
But before we leave the office, I'm just gonna quickly just put on the Greed Hunter mask or Greed, whatever it's called. What is it called?
Yep.
Yeah. It's called
Don't.
whatever the Greed mask was. Greed Hunter mask.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greed Hunter mask.
10 high value objects. Anything here?
Not in this office, no. You do have a tingling feeling that further up there is some valuable stuff.
PG. Okay. All right. Well,
Okay.
let's get in the elevator and go up to the next floor of fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
Aw. I mean, after all, there's really no other way you can go. And then as he says that, another elevator door opens. He goes, wait a second. What was that? Hello, everyone. Hey, who's in my system? Yeah, your security sucks, old-timer. It's time for a new player for the game.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Here we go.
I'm just gonna shout it. It's like, how's it going, Trap Master?
Game Master. It's Game Master.
Game Master.
I said it in Times Square and everything. You? You're lucky I don't sue you. You identity stealing bastard. It's like, I can't really decide how it was created, but I'm going to beat you. So if you go into that other door, I'll make sure that you have a more fair time with things. Don't listen to him. He's obviously an amateur. He's probably going to kill you all right away. It's probably just a giant foot or something that just squishes you. I don't know. Mine are clearly superior, and they can be solved. Yes. No. It's like, your riddles are barely riddles. You should all go into the other elevator. Like I said, nice rules, maybe a little treat at the end. How the hell did you get a treat into one of my games? Not important. Mine has a puppy at the end. You lie. Nope, it's a puppy. It's an adorable puppy, and he might die. If you don't go up there, you have to solve it for the puppy.
Oh,
That's
no,
cruel.
not a puppy. Just starts walking towards
Also, I
the-
don't believe you. Well, you should. There is. He needs your help. So the door to the left leads to whatever the game master has planned. The door to the right is still the ringmaster. So you have a choice.
So we can either go for convoluted puzzles or convoluted traps.
And usually the game master also has a time limit. Whereas
Yeah.
other than the first one, the ringmaster does not.
It's like,
boy.
oh, yeah, the game master always has time limits. Ringmaster doesn't because it's like, oh, go, 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 go. I gotta get this done. I'm an AI.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
I have snacks. I have snacks in my thing. My has snacks. Oh no, you say you have snacks. I'm sure it's probably like crusty old pretzels. Oh really? It's better than a puppy. Everyone loves puppies.
Oh,
Oh,
which floor did you say that you were trying to get to? I'd say this a little bit more quietly to Sterling.
103.
Hey, Game Master, just curious, does your elevator go to the 103rd floor?
of course, it goes all the way to the top.
We said game.
Oh, Game Master, sorry. Yeah, I can make it go, where you need to go if you, finish the little thing I have set up. When did you set something
Well-
up in this tower? It wasn't that hard. Do you know how long I had to file for a permit? It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's called hacking. Just try it sometime. Oh, well, I never. The youth, they have no respect for their elders.
I would say, well, he basically is your nephew?
You hear both of them go, like, no, slight aside, I still think you should go with mine. The clearly superior room.
I know that the game master has time limit stuff, so it's like, I think the Game Master actually gave you stuff more often than the Ringmaster does.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
or the Game Master usually has like little treats that are scattered through the games, whereas the Remaster usually has like one big treat at the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Although apparently one has a puppy and the other one has snacks, so there's that too if you believe them.
I look at Alexander. It's like, well, you do want snacks, so.
Yes, but I do also feel for puppy, so I'm conflicted, and so is Mr. Fluffles. I want snacks. Shut up, Mr. Fluffles. You're conflicted.
Myself personally, I'd say we go with the game master, but be up to the rest of you, the rest of the party here.
I would say let's do Game Master. It's like we probably only have like 2 more riddles to go. I would assume.
Viewers, I can't reveal the puppy unless they go up to my floor, but I assure you there's a puppy.
Then let's hear the puppy then.
I don't have audio in that room. I don't care what you have to say. Plus the puppy's sleeping.
No.
I know, it's adorable.
I honestly don't know what I want to do. I'll leave it up to the rest of you.
You scratch his ears, he probably does a little leg thing, and he goes, oh, oh, oh.
So we can either take the hard route, but get like little stuff each time for each little task, or just go for the Ringmaster and get a big prize at the end.
I'm all for the little stuff myself here, so I would go game master, but that's just me. So
I can access the vault.
I might go.
Game Master, like, I can also access the vault. Yeah, but I have the vault they want. Yeah, so do I. How? Piggybacked off you. You bastard!
Which one of you are more dangerous then?
They both reply at the same time, I am! And
yeah, it's probably not going to be any easier if we go game master, but I'm more for trying to get more stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the game master.
Okay, we'll walk toward the game master's elevator then.
Well,
Yeah,
I
sorry,
never.
guy.
Yeah, I did set up all these things. I even have a puppy, and you just go with him. Well, I'm not going to save you if you all die. That's not.
I'll just call out to the Ringmaster. It's like, I'm sorry, he's the new hotness.
Yeah, you need to step up your game a little bit.
But I had computers and a puppy. So you all go to the Game Master's elevator. As the doors close, you can hear just like someone blowing raspberries at, and it proceeds to go up.
It's like digitized raspberries, though.
Yeah.
The AI.
Eventually goes up quite a few more floors. And eventually it opens up and you're in it's one of the sky lobbies. So like this skyscraper has a number of like little pseudo lobbies where people who are higher up don't have to go all the way down. And it kind of looks like an art gallery almost. There are like, now at this point you're probably about 80 to 90 floors up. And it's smaller. You can almost kind of see where probably the edges of the building are. But you all walk out of the elevator and are in an anteroom. It's like nice little carpeting. You got the plush chairs. And then after that, it's like a big corridor. And there are a bunch of paintings on like one of the walls. There's 3 pedestals that go down the corridor. It's got like little statues.
As my math say, any of those are very valuable.
Your math does ping moderate value. Like nothing. It's not like anything crazy, but
it just looks like it goes good, tacky.
And you hear Argos going, come on the speakers. Goes, welcome to my level. Your goal is simple: get to the other side of the room. You have 30 minutes to do so.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's basically just a long corridor. That's the other side of the room.
Yep, pretty much. Your time starts now.
Is there anything I can grab to toss across a little bit?
there's the couches. Also, my timer just closed for some ungodly reason.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find like a small like pebble or rock or something.
You don't really find anything like that. There it
Let me
goes.
go. Let me go ahead. I see what otherwise he have been playing.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna fire a. How long do smoke grenades last?
Probably about initial cloud is like a couple minutes, and then lingering for like 5 to 10 more.
Sure, why not? I'll throw a smoke grenade. Just
Pop.
or fire a smoke grenade.
Just throw it in there. It smokes.
Can we see any lasers?
You do not see any lasers.
Okay.
Alright. I would go ahead. Like if anything dangerous, just follow my steps if otherwise if anything is wrong, alright?
All right. You just
I guess-
move on forward.
Alright?
Okay.
Give me.
And while Bengal is doing that, can I just because I kind of figured something's gonna happen, but while he's going forward, can I take a look down the hallway or at any of the? You said there were pedestals there as well.
Yeah, there's pedestals with like sculptures. There's 3 of them.
Okay. Can I take? Okay. I guess do one at a time. Can I take a look down the hallway that Bengal's going down, just see if I can notice anything unusual about it?
I mean, it's like what you would see in a museum or art gallery. It's underneath glass. The statues are busts of one is of a hydra, one is of an elf. That's further down, and then the furthest one down, like it's a little hard to see because it's so far down. But you're guessing some sort of orc statue. They're not very big either. They're probably, a foot tall. So they're not like huge statues either. They're just basically sculptures. And then there's also like 6 big pieces of art that go along the wall. And then Bengal, give me a number between 1 and 6.
How about 2?
So I need you to roll a body and armor check. -2.
Okay, body and armor -2.
Oh, and Juan, just so you know, when he says -2, that's subtract 2 dice from your total
Yes,
dice pool,
yes.
not from the end result.
Alright, 0.
Oop, I gotta reset that because that's for the other trap. All right. Okay, so 0 you said?
Yeah.
So 10. So you take 10 damage.
From what?
A laser beam that shoots from the ceiling.
Oh. Yeah.
Like you basically take a step on there and like the you can feel like the kind of the tile like sink a little bit. Or wait, no, that's a different room. Like you just step on the tile and then suddenly it just everyone can see like and like it hit like a laser beam just kind of like goes right through you. And you fall backwards, probably very, very smoky, as you were probably like you were cooked. That was a bad laser.
I immediately pull out my medkit. Come on,
Wow.
9 dice. Do something good. You got 2 off of that.
So you're at 8.
Well, no, actually, he would be at 10.
Oh yeah,
He still
10
has
because of the 2
2.
old damage. Yeah.
Okay.
How full
So-
are you on hitboxes right now?
Still good, but I won't exactly say I can take a big hit like that again.
All right, so yeah, so you just come back just extra crispy, like it's dangerous, a little dangerous.
Yeah, that's. I would turn to Bengal and be like, I hate to say I told you so, but that's kind of why we don't just go rushing in, because Argos and even the Ringmaster tend to be very, very nasty with their games. So, yeah.
The Petrovi comes up. It's like, I just wanted to check elevator. Does anyone else smell barbecue? That's...
I just point to the ground where Bengal is, be like, Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my.
Yeah, want to taste?
You want vodka? Vodka helps everything. Hands you like a little flask.
A little flask full of vodka.
Flask full of vodka.
Strong stuff out.
Yeah, it's a bit potent. Like you could, even with the cap closed, you can smell it's pretty potent stuff.
Thanks.
Okay, so we now know that at least there's something going on either with the floor or some type of sensor or some type of thing that where he stepped on. Can I examine the floor and see if there's anything unusual with like is it like a tiled floor or is it like like a wood floor or what are we looking at here?
It's a tiled floor. The tiles are about foot by foot, so standard tiles. And as you look down at them a little closer, they're all they have reliefs on them, or little engravings on them, rather. They are a pair of crossed swords, a castle, a dragon head, a horse, a hydra, and a circle with swirls around it.
Could you repeat? I'm sorry. Could you repeat those one more time?
Sure. A pair of crossed swords, a castle, a dragon's head, a horse, a hydra, and a circle with swirls around it.
I'm going to say try the hydras because there's the hydra statue is the closest one at the moment.
But before we do any other trying, you said that there were the busts, and you said there was some artwork around there
Yes.
as well, correct?
That's correct.
Am I able to look at the artwork and see if there is like any of these other symbols represented in the art in any way, shape, or form? Like,
Sure.
I guess the closest picture I can come to without actually stepping on the floor.
Yeah, you can pretty much see them all. So starting from where you're standing, the first picture is an epic battle that features several warriors fighting a monstrous hydra. The second is a landscape that features a lonely castle set against the mountains. The third is a valley that has a herd of horses running through it. The fourth is two men in heavy armor fighting with swords. The fifth is a large dragon that is in the middle of a coliseum addressing a large group of people. And the sixth one is a green and blue planet that's similar to Earth that is against a backdrop of stars and galaxies.
Well, since Bengal, you took a real heavy hit there. Probably the only one here who might have enough armor to hold this.
Yeah,
take a look
I
at
can
the.
do it.
What?
No, I mean I can continue. Like I can still be.
You trust me. You don't want to continue. You're probably almost at the point of where your condition monitor is. You're probably almost at the point of being unconscious.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like if you take too much, just out of character, you take too much damage, you can end up dead. Like there will be no way for any of us to do anything to you. Like you will lose your character. Yeah. So since I don't have anything, I'm gonna take a look at the floor. I'm gonna step on the hydra first.
All right, you step on the hydra. You are now standing on a tile with a hydra.
Okay. So it's for the statues. It was a hydra first, then an elf.
Yep, an
and
elf
then an orc.
and then an orc in the last one. Yeah.
And then for the paintings, it was fighting first with swords, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Warriors fighting a hydra, and a landscape with a lonely castle, a valley of a herd of horses running through it. The fourth is men in heavy armor fighting with swords. The fifth is a large dragon in the middle of the Colosseum, talking to people. And the sixth is a planet that's against backdrop of stars and galaxies.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm going to step off the hydra tile and go to the castle tile.
And I need you to roll a body check.
Straight body check.
Yep.
Wait, that's okay. Okay.
so we know hydra's first or something.
Okay, 4 successes on the body.
Okay, rolling for the trap. Alright, so you are going to take, not as bad, so 6 damage. And you kind of you stumble backwards. and back onto the archway as you're blasted with another laser beam.
Not exactly easy, is it?
No, but at least I was able to take the hit there. Since I had all that here. Sterling, we got this
I don't
power,
think
right?
you want this roll. I got a glitch. I got one hit, but it's a glitch.
Yeah, I
For a
think
medical
you
heal.
do
Well,
save.
if you don't want that, then I can try with my own stuff here with, I guess, logic and.
Oh, well, I already rolled that says like I'll patch you up. It's
20
like, oh,
minutes
yeah.
remain.
Okay. So in the
Wait.
order is basically the Hydra statue before any of the paintings, correct?
There's a Hydra statue kind of in the middle of this section of the room, and then there's the Hydra painting that's nearest to you guys with the castle, and then the horses and all the other ones.
Okay, so it wasn't castle, but we know it's Hydra. Is it basically just like there's all the way up to the Hydra statue, there's tiles with those different reliefs and symbols on it, correct?
Yep. They're kind of in a random-ish pattern, but you do see, like, going through the entire room, there's those reliefs of all 6 pictures.
Going.
And I'm sorry. Real quick question. What, Sarah? Would I be able to roll for healing if I didn't want to take Sterling's roll, or
No.
what?
Unfortunately, you gotta take the result given
So
to
it's
you.
okay. So it's I have 5. All right.
Sorry.
Okay, it's fine.
It happens.
Just gotta remember, I'm rolling with -1 with the conditions.
I can try next. I want to try to do a Hydra then another Hydra.
Okay, so you step on the first Hydra, and once again, nothing happens. Then you step on the second Hydra, and nothing happens.
Okay, so how many more Hydra tiles are till we get to the Hydra statue?
Intuition perception.
Okay. Oh, I could have used those 5 successes for the heal, but okay.
So you kind of like get a layout of the thing, and you can see that, like, with 5 successes, you kind of get the whole layout. So each room is kind of like it has 2 paintings and or not each section, not room. You can even see like a little kind of tiny divider between each section, and they're all squares with the pedestals in the middle of them. And you can get to the Hydra statue fairly easily. There's enough like Hydra panels on the floor that you don't even really need to make a check. They're pretty big. You can kind of just pop on over.
Okay. I'm gonna do so and try to get up to the statue.
Okay. You are now at the Hydra statue.
I'm going to take a closer look at the statue.
It is a bronze relief of a statue of a very menacing-looking Hydra underneath the glass.
Nothing else interesting?
Not really, no.
So which painting was closest now? So it's like there's 2 paintings in this room that's closest to the Hydra. There's one on the left and one on the right.
Yeah, in this section, it's the Hydra, and then the castle one's the next one.
In the castle. So, okay, I'm going to step on the castle next, heading towards the castle painting. Hopefully.
Roll a body check.
Yeah, crap. Straight body?
Yep.
2 hits.
Ooh, it's gonna be 7 damage, and you're blasted back.
So 7 damage in last effect.
Yep. Very powerful beam of energy. You just. So you got about halfway through the room, and then you got blasted back.
So blasted back to base of the Hydra statue.
Yep. Or blasted back to the beginning. Sorry, from the Hydra statue.
Oh. Okay, so I'm at the very beginning. So we know it's Hydra up to there, but it's like. And I stepped on the castle ones.
Right.
Towards.
You said that the second statue was an elf, right?
Yep.
What about the horse one there? Was there anything unusual with the riders on the horses?
It's just horses on in the painting one. There's the horses. They're just horses running free.
Okay. What about the ones with the cross swords? As far as the fighters fighting the cross swords.
Yeah, it looks like just a normal painting of two guys dueling.
Okay, so -2. Okay, well,
15 minutes remaining.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to use my pearl that ignores negative penalties for 1 turn for me, and I'm going to heal myself up.
Okay.
Oh, would you look at that? 5 successes.
Woo! All
And
healed
9
up.
dies. Like, otherwise, I would have just cut it 3. Almost all the way healed up.
You go from sizzling to smoking.
Okay, so we know the Hydra's there. Okay, so now can we get to the elf statue, or no? That's the next statue? So we can get up to the Hydra statue, but that's it. We can't get.
That's
any
all.
further.
That's all. Sterling got up to before he stepped out in the castle.
Wait, which painting is the elf statue underneath?
Well, it's also in the middle, kind of in the middle of its section of the room.
It's in the
So it's
middle
like
of the section of the room.
so it's like between the two paintings.
And what were those 2 paintings again?
Horses that were running through a valley, and the 2 men with swords.
Oh, because I was confused because I thought the
Castle was next.
because I thought I was still in the Hydra part of the room, but it's like no, it's technically the plinth for the Hydra in.
You thought
That's what-
you moved to the next section.
Yeah, I thought I was in the next section.
Oh
already,
no,
that's
no.
why.
You the Hydra statue's in the middle of the section, so you had to keep
Okay.
going until you hit the next section. But you do know where the next section is, so.
I do want to say, should I try Hydras all the way up to the next section?
I
Or
don't think that would be great.
well, wait, it was Fortress, it was the castle, and the other one in the Hydra section was what?
A Hydra.
Hydra, so just go with Hydra. Since castle didn't work, I'll try that because I think. So
All right.
I'm gonna go all the way to the next section and just stop before entering it by using the Hydra panel. It's all the way there.
Okay, so you go all the way, and you get to the Hydra statue, and you feel like a little bit of nervousness, a little anxiety, as you step on the next Hydra, and nothing happens. And you manage to bounce from Hydra to Hydra until you get to the edge, which goes into the next section with the elf statue.
Now I'm going to look down and see if there's different reliefs now.
Nope, same reliefs.
Same relief, so it's swords, castle, Hydra, dragon, swirly, and what was the other one?
Horse.
Horse. And in this room, it's the horse and the swords.
Yep.
Is the elf statue looking at either of the paintings?
The elf statue is just looking kind of straight ahead. You're all an intuition perception.
I guess since I'm closer, I should do that too.
Yeah, certainly you can do that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, even with the dice penalty, even with 1 minus. Okay, 4 successes.
Oh,
Same.
So you look over the elf statue, see if there's anything that you can really tell. It's just an elf he's also kind of in armor. There's a little plaque that Sterling can actually see that the silver statue is an elf called Evanston Silverlight, who is probably what this tower is named after. And yet you can tell a little closer up that he's dressed all in armor. He has a pair of swords on his back, and he also has what appears to be some sort of satchel at his feet, or a number of satchels at his feet.
Well, I'm going to hazard a guess,
Cross
and
swords.
yeah, I'm going to take a very tentative step, ready to jump back onto the Hydra platform on sword.
You're like,
It's just a foot out there, yeah, I'm fine with losing a leg. I can get that back.
So you go on the cross swords, and nothing happens.
I'm going to keep going through the swords up to the statue.
Bounce, 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 bounce. You are now at the elf statue.
Okay, and I'm going to, after the elf statue, look for another cross swords emblem and try that one. Very tentatively.
Another little tentative step forward. Nothing happens.
Okay, keep going up to the orc statue.
All right. So because
Or
you
no,
already
not up to the orc statue, up to the area
Sec-
for the orc statue.
Yep. I was about to say, because you already know kind of where the section lines are, you're able, like the pathing, this pathing's a little more tight than the other one. So you kind of get like led to one side of the room, opposite the paintings and stuff. And you are now at the section break. There are still
Okay.
the six same things.
Okay, so it is the spirals and the dragon, correct? The planet
Yep.
and the dragon.
Yep, Planet Dragon.
Can I look at anything for the orc? Perception check, I guess.
Sure, intuition perception.
I'll do the same. I'm kind of limping along with him here.
3
Okay.
hits.
Same here.
I'll fall behind.
All right, so you're all kind of in a little line.
Yep.
Just do a conga line.
Oh, 4 again. Wow. Okay. Four again for me.
Okay.
It's a 4 for me.
You said intuition perception?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I don't know. Does actually keen senses help at all during this for looking, or no?
Or for me as well.
Yeah, I'd say keen senses probably help you out.
That'll give me a +1, so we just roll one extra dice and see if that's a hit or a miss.
I'll see here. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so
Oh, crap.
still 3 hits for me.
Okay, you look at the orc statue, and like everyone's kind of like focusing on this orc statue, and you see on the plaque that he is also a Silverlight. His name is Winslow Silverlight, and he has like a very large like battle axe, and he's like got over his head. He's like very like battle pose, like, and that's the entire statue. Is the battle axe?
Maybe?
What's that?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, just this guy just like looking like he's ready to cleave a head.
I'll do one more thing for the 2 paintings. For the one with the dragon, can we make out any of the other little people in there?
It's kind of set up like, think like one of those like Greek paintings where it's got like the people in the robes and things like that.
Yeah.
It's very classical. I mean, it's no one in particular you can really see.
No one's an orc.
No orcs, nothing like that.
Um,
Well, actually, there are probably like
the-
a bunch of orcs and trolls, like all the meta-humanities represented.
Okay. But no one like holding an axe or anything who would look similar to that statue.
Nope.
What about on the other one?
Yeah, the circle with swirls one.
It's just a planet and a galaxy. It's more of a landscape or like a background painting than anything else. There's no real like
Doesn't have
defining
any-
features.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't have like anything shaped like anything or whatnot.
Nope.
Okay, well, it's a 50-50 chance.
Well, let me take the risk.
No,
Well-
you're already badly hurt. If you get hit again, you'll most likely die.
Yeah, you probably wow. 10 damage is a lot of damage for like that kills most people. So
Yes, like if I was hit with 10 damage, that would kill me.
Is it with 10 damage? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to. So we say high or low.
I say hi.
go with the
Alright.
50-50.
So high for the. Well, I guess I'm going for the planets or the swirls. The swirl one. I'm going to take a tentative step.
Wait. Maybe because of his actions, he might be like a dragon slayer. Like the statue looked like he like cut off heads. He might be a dragon slayer.
Oh, see him is
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because of the way that the pose was. Because the one painting had the sword in the Coliseum, right?
The
it's
other
a-
one had two fighting in the Coliseum. We already passed that one though.
Okay.
Well, you better make your hurry up. You only get less than 5 minutes, so let's not argue too much.
Yeah, and there's only two paintings in this area right now. It's just the dragon and the space.
Let's go for the dragon.
No. Let him do his thing. Let us do his thing.
Well, I'm going to go for the space one just to try attentively step
5
on the
minutes
swirl
remaining.
relief.
As you hear 5 minutes remain, you step on the swirl, and like everyone kind of like braces themselves.
Everyone wins.
Everyone like, and then nothing happens. You're like, and then you kind of like look at the statue, and then you look past the statue, and you realize that from where you're standing, it looks like that the orc is standing on the planet.
Of course.
Oh,
Yay
God.
for rolling a dice 50-50 and getting it correct. Woo!
And then you explode. No, I'm just kidding.
And then explode. Sacrifice an edge.
Yep. No, but yeah, you basically can keep going on the little swirly planet ones and
Yeah.
reach the other side.
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
I'll follow suit.
Same.
Get to the elevator. Anything special?
You don't see anything special, but you do hear challenge complete. And then Argos comes back on the speakers like, all right, good job. Definitely use your perspective there. I like that. Except, so, yeah.
I do just want to say, I do want to call us like, yeah, the blind one figured out your challenge.
Well, I did promise snacks, so if you just head up on the elevator, you can head to the break room and get yourself some snacks.
That near floor 103?
Yes, in fact it is. You'll have to take the
Good.
stairs after that, but I'm sure you won't mind.
No.
This is bullshit. Shut up, Ringmaster. I'm in charge now. How droll. Museum piece. Whatever. Mine had a puppy.
You had a puppy. Like, I do want to call us like, is it a puppy hellhound?
No. It
What
was
color is the fur?
I can assure you it wasn't a hellhound. And then the Ringmaster pulls up. Yeah, I hacked into the fees that you're using for that. It was a fucking werewolf. You're an asshole. You're an asshole too. Putting up those fake paintings just so they step on the wrong ones. It's called a red herring. You're a red herring. What the hell does that even mean? It means shut up. Whatever. Elevator's open.
Let's go. Let's go to the
Yes,
break
go
room,
on
get
in.
snacks, and heal up. Even though I can't heal anyone else because I think it was when me and Salanthus who took damage. I tried to heal some damage. I think only Mr. Fluffles can heal the rest.
Actually, curious. Since that's magical healing, would Mr. Fluffles be able to heal or no?
Yes.
Yeah, he can heal magical damage.
It's basically you
Or
can't
heal damage.
heal the same stack of damage. with,
Yeah, you can't use the same
traditional
method to heal the
medicine.
same damage. And
Okay,
usually it's
okay.
traditional healing and then magical healing. It's the two.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, let's get to the snack room first and let Mr. Fluffles and Lexi have some snacks, and then we can see if we can patch us up a little bit here.
All right, so you head into the elevator, head up. You're definitely like if you're not at like the top 100 floors, you're very close, but you're pretty sure you're at least triple digit floors now. And the doors open up, and it is in fact like a break room / like snack lounge. You can see that there's think like a continental breakfast for like a hotel, that kind of setup, except instead of breakfast items, there's like all sorts of stuff.
It's like before Alexander even takes a step into the room, I'm gonna say, "It's like, how resistant to poison are you?"
Oops.
Yeah. I'm hungry. I'm not gonna care if it's poison or not.
And
Let's turn
as
to Alexander for that.
And as you step in, you hear, next level.
Ah,
This
God
room is
damn it.
locked by a 5-tier lock system. Bypass all 5 tiers to continue. You have 20 minutes. Begin game.
Okay. Well, before we keep going here, I asked Alexa real quick. Hey, can Mr. Fluffles heal me for a little bit here?
Yeah, I get you. Boop. Heals you for 4.
I'm gonna just like, want to heal Bangle for another favor.
I figured book covers all. I gotcha. For 3.
Better
Yeah.
than nothing. It's a full stack technically off.
It's not as bad. So that's at least decent.
I have 10,000.
Thanks.
Okay.
You're welcome. Sick time! And he just jumps and like dives into like one of the like a thing of popcorn and just like starts numbing.
Just swimming through it while eating it.
Mr. Fluffles, what if someone else wanted that popcorn? Plus, you know, room might explode or something in about 19 minutes. We should probably fix that first.
Yeah, let's get to work on that.
All right. So you said it's a 5-tier lock system then. Okay.
Yep.
Right. Let's switch around.
So
Look
you
at
look.
the buffet. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. So you all look around. It is very much just kind of like a break room. You don't really see like key cards or anything of that nature. There's like, you know, normal stuff: couches, televisions, the food buffet, vending machines, kitchen items, stuff like that.
There might be like check. There might be something. There might be a code. Maybe something in the food. Like it might be like check for the exit, and maybe we can see what we need to.
You're look.
I mean, I'll take. I guess I'll take a look and see if we can find the exit door, or if it's for another elevator or something else, and see what's going on with that. What we need as far as the 5 thing.
Okay. You can clearly see it's another like blast security door. It's got 5 little red lights on it, and make an intuition perception.
Okay. This time I can actually do this with a full set of dice. 4 successes. Wow, seems to be a trend.
Nice. There is something like it's not like the last tier or the last lock that you saw. That's kind of the same. Excuse me. You see that aside from the 5 lights, it seems like it's perforated. The box that the lock's on. Make a logic and engineering.
Okay. Let's see. I got mnemonic, so it gets me another 1. Okay, so it's 8 dice. 4 again. Jeez, wow.
4 again. It's at first you think it's like a speaker, and that seems very weird, but it's actually not like what you would find on a speaker. It's more like what you would find on a microphone.
Okay. So this thing is looking for some type of audio or some type of audible sounds. It sounds like.
And then you hear the Argos kind of speak as like, this is awkward. I have a package from Amazon for you guys, and I am not prepared for this, so I'm just going to give it to you. And then like a little like you see like a little shoot come down, and then and like a package slides down. It's like I didn't even know you could do that in a quarantine building, but you know, here you go.
Especially on how we on the 100 floor above 100 floors.
Right? That was one hard-working drone. Anyway, keep going. You have 15 minutes left. Or 16.
I'll pick up the care package and say, okay, I'll use this.
It's a med kit, yeah. I'm going to say a type level 3 med kit.
It's worse than the one I got.
It's something though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking for some type of audio cue, some type of audio. I think this is an audio lock by the looks of it, and it's going to be asking for some type of something here. So let's look around for anything that might be related to audio or something that we might have to say as far as like an audio cue.
It might be the vending machines. I checked those.
Okay, you look at the vending machines. There are vending machines. You can make a selection. They are on.
Anything in there? Like,
Yeah, like snacks and stuff, drinks. It costs like 5 million.
goddamn. These are expensive snacks.
Let's see.
Can I go and check through like all the different foods? Like, what are all the foods? I know there's popcorns and other stuff.
Yeah, there's like popcorn, cake. There's some chips. There's pretzels. There's a couple other things like
Is it
hors
a
d'oeuvres.
birthday cake?
Hey, it is a birthday cake. It says "Happy Birthday, Larry" on it.
Shall we all just start singing "Happy Birthday, Larry"?
Sure, why not?
Hopefully, you didn't die in this hellhole.
Oh, this is gonna be a very big surprise party if we're wrong.
Like you sing "Happy Birthday" and then like a door opens that you didn't realize, and like someone comes out like, "Who that? Who's there?" It's a troll. He's wearing a
Who
security
the
guard.
hell are you?
I look over and go, "Hi, Larry."
It's Larry.
Man, I have been stuck in the bathroom for like 2 hours. What is going on?
How'd you get out of the bathroom?
Well, I didn't say I was locked in the bathroom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you hear the the speakers go up, and this time it's the ringmaster. Wait a second, is that Larry? Oh, hold on, Game Master. I think we need to take a time out here. Time out. Time out. He's like, really? Like, yes. All right, Larry, go. You need to go to the elevator banks right now. Larry's like, what in the heck is going on?
Why do you like Larry for some reason?
Don't know, Larry. Just go to the elevators.
No, Larry. Stay with us.
Hey, this isn't even my game. You chose to do the other one with the stupid dragon guy.
I mean, then why not? You can try to help us and save Larry.
No, Larry, go to the elevators. You can't harm Larry.
I mean, we're not harming him. We're just making.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the psychopathic dragon that you allied yourself with, who thinks that they're better than me. I am better than you. Shut up! Ah! Get to the elevators. Larry's like, I'm gonna head out. This birthday sucks.
I would say it's like, would you like some cake? I would say don't eat it just yet. Make sure to get it tested before you take a bite.
You know what? I would love a piece of cake. You know how many times I've had a birthday at workplace and I have not had cake? It's alright though. Sometimes I get sent cake. It's delicious. Anyway. Takes the cake, leaves. One of the different elevator doors opens. He gets in. Peace out. And the ringmaster or the game master like, what the hell just happened? And the ringmaster goes, I think Larry suffered enough.
What? Being
Well,
stuck
now he
in the
knows
bathroom?
playing favorites.
I like Larry. He's funny.
Everyone loves Larry.
Everybody loves Larry. See, he gets it. Or she gets it. Sorry. Anyway, game on. You can resume your little countdown and killing them. And the counter resumes.
Anyway, so yeah, let's try and look around from. You know what? I'm gonna dig around in the food and see if there's anything as far as like well, Larry took the cake, so you know what? Just dig around in the popcorn bowl. Just for Mr. Fluffles was.
Fluffles there.
Mr. Fluffles like throws kernels of popcorn at you. It's like mine. Mr.
Well,
Fluffles.
you can have all the popcorn. I just want to see if there's anything in the bowl.
Nope, nothing in the bowl.
Okay.
And what about the cake? Like anything on the plate?
No, nothing that was left behind with the cake or anything like that.
Maybe we should taste them. Like, maybe it should be like a taste test.
No, you can go ahead and do that. I'll look around a little bit. Like, there any odd pictures or anything on the walls or anything that might, in the room that might stand out?
Roll intuition and perception.
Wait, intuition, perception. Okay, that's.
AI as well.
Sure.
Or...
Hey, something different. 5 successes. Broke the 4 streak.
3 successes.
All right. So
I
both.
was no help.
So both of you kind of like looking around, and you don't really find like pictures of anything or stuff like that. But like after a while, you do find a list of break room rules or like lounge rules. That they're kind of like hidden near the door. There's about 10 of them, and the first one's like, no roughhousing in the lounge room. Second one is turn the TV off after you're done with it. Third one is if you use something, put it back. Fourth one is, for the love of God, don't make popcorn in the microwave and burn it. Fifth one is if you're eating chips, vacuum them up. Sixth one is make sure you leave no dirty dishes behind. Seventh one is if you leave something in the fridge for more than 2 months, it's getting thrown away. And wait, was that the eighth one? Yeah, ninth one or seventh. Sorry, so
7.
eighth one, get back to work at the appropriate time. Ninth one is if you make a mess in the bathroom, clean it up. And the 10th one is if you disobey any of these other rules, no, you don't get to use the break room anymore.
If you want to turn the TV on, see what that's made of sound.
Yeah.
Sure. Turn the
Sure.
TV on.
Click. You turn on the TV. It starts just doing like static. It's not really like set to anything. And everyone can like hear a boom, boom. And you see one of the lights turn on the lock. And Salanthus, you turned on the TV?
I did turn on the. Yeah, I said let's turn on the TV. Yeah.
Okay. Intuition and reaction.
Okay. Intuition, reaction. Oh, good. That's 10 dice. Okay. Ah, we're back to the 4 streak again. Okay. Jeez, 4.
Okay, you actually avoid the TV as the kind of the television like explodes outward, but you manage to like get behind the couch and not take any damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's the audible thing. Anybody want to pop some popcorn in the microwave and get away from it?
I will.
Without Mr. Fluffles in there,
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take the microwave.
make sure to get Mr. Fluffles out of there first, though.
Uh,
I don't think he wants to be a crispy fox.
I call over to Alexander. Hey, can you get Mr. Fluffles out? We need to make some more popcorn.
No problem. I do that right now. He goes over and gets Mr. Foot. Like, oh, he's so slippery. Oh, the butter. Like, it's my popcorn. No, Mr. Fluffles, you have to get out. And he eventually like does like toss him out.
I quickly put the bowl into the microwave and start the microwave for 10 minutes.
Or just hit the popcorn setting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
popcorn's whatever. Yeah. Just
I hit the popcorn setting. I immediately jump away.
So you put the bowl of popcorn in the microwave, hit popcorn, it goes ring, typical microwave noise, even in the future. And you'll hear bing bing. And a second light turns on.
And we're all waiting for the popcorn to explode.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough time before the popcorn get burned. Especially since we have less than 10 minutes.
You're starting to burn pop. You started to smell that burnt popcorn smell.
Yeah, because it's already cooked popcorn. What was the next on the list? It was dirty dishes or something? Or
chips, I think. What was the one about chips again?
If you eat chips, use the vacuum.
Alright,
vacuum on.
Alright,
Find the vacuum first.
Yeah. Tarathian, what'd you say?
What was the bathroom one? Because I know that there's a bathroom one too.
Oh, you're kind of very muffled. Could you say that again?
Sorry. What was the bathroom one?
Oh, if you make a mess in the bathroom, clean up.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the bathroom and flush the toilet.
It smells pretty bad. Not good.
Larry's been in there.
You flush the toilet, nothing happens.
Okay, so it's nothing there. Okay. So for the chips, I guess I'll look around for a vacuum.
Okay. You find one easily enough. You don't even have to. Like, you look in like a little storage closet area, and there's a vacuum.
Okay, so either plug it in or just turn it on and start vacuuming.
You know, just makes the vacuuming noises. And as you do, you hear ding ding, and you see the third light go on.
Okay. That worked.
And then I need to make a intuition reaction from Salanthus, and one for everyone else.
Intuition reaction.
Intuition reaction, dodge roll.
Okay.
At the same time the vacuum like finishes up, the popcorn finishes, and the microwave explodes.
I'm technically in the bathroom
That is true. You did say you're in the bathroom. I'll give you a pass on that one.
3 hits for me.
Six for me.
Jeez.
Yeah, I got really lucky on that one. Glad I got
Okay.
healed.
I
Okay.
got 3.
3. Okay, so you once again, Salanthus, you dodge out of the way, just like you just kind of toss the vacuum as you kind of hear it like clog up a bit, and you're like, oh, I know that noise, and you just throw it and it explodes. Sterling and Bengal, you're both caught in the fiery, popcorny explosion of the microwave. And Sterling, I need you to. It's going to be body and armor -1.
Does having thermal resistance or on my armor jacket help at all for that?
You know what? I'm going to say it is.
Okay,
So you're gonna soak 7, and Bengal, you gotta soak 6.
Alright.
13 dice. That's it. My new armor.
13 dice.
7 hits.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
Well played.
Well, actually, would that be for physical limit though? Since my physical limit is 6.
No.
No,
This
doesn't count for
this
Because
is
damage.
it's
for
just
armor.
soaking. Okay.
Yeah, soak rules don't. Yeah, they don't care about physical limit.
Yep.
Yeah, my armor rating is 8 plus my +1 for my cloak, and then my body is 4. So 13 dice. I only got 7.
Okay. So you have 3 lights currently on.
What was next? It was dishes or something.
Yeah, if you make sure you clean up your dirty dishes.
Is there like a dishwasher, or there's just a sink?
Dishwasher.
Send the dishwasher.
Turn on the dishwasher and get out of the way.
Push the table over and put it in the way of it.
I turn on the dishwasher.
All right. So the dishwasher gets turned on after you like brace yourselves.
We have
Yeah.
time.
Boom, boom, boom. You know, dishwasher sounds, and the 4th light goes on.
We also have 3.5 minutes. What was the last one now? For the last few? It was dishes.
There's a couple of them. Clean up your, or if you leave something in the refrigerator for 2 months, clean it out. Put everything back where you found it.
Okay, then let's go to the refrigerator and at least take out anything that smells.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like some air freshener for the bathroom at all?
Yes.
Anywhere?
Yep. There's probably something.
Okay, well, I take an air freshener and just to clean up the smell, I spray the air freshener in the bathroom.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
Except now everything smells floral fresh.
Okay. That was the aim, so that's fine.
And you clean out you start ripping out anything that looks expired. Nothing really seems to happen though with the lock.
Hmm.
What were the other rules again? I know we're kind of getting low on time here, but
You kind of like look back at the rolls. So the chips. Let's see which ones are left.
We did chips, dishes.
Oh yeah, well the one, if you break these rules, you don't get to come back. Make sure you arrive at your designated area on time, and don't be late to work. Turn off the TV. Oh, we already did that one. Put everything back where you found it. Make sure everything is clean, and that's really it for the ones you've not tried yet.
Is there a time clock?
There is a time clock.
Yeah.
Punch back in. 10-2.
All right, you use the time clock to punch back in, and you, as the clock activates, as you just put in like a random thing, you see, ding, and then all five
action
lights
roll
go.
out of the way.
Yeah, the time clock does explode.
Acrobatics out of the way.
I'll say you're pretty much aware of it by this point. So,
I have athletics. I have 4 athletics, so I just go.
and with about a minute left on the clock, you hear challenge complete.
oh
Yeah.
dear. Okay.
Please select A5 for your reward.
A5. Okay. Go to drink machine. Hit A5. Also, has my mask not picked up anything? I guess.
It's getting stronger.
Oh.
You click A5, and something falls into the little receptacle underneath, but it wasn't a drink.
I'll tentatively reach in there and grab it, whatever it was, and pull it out just in case there's like some booby trap in there because reasons.
All right, you find that it is a metallic cylinder, but there's no markings on it, and there doesn't even appear to be any way to open it. It does radiate with magical energy, though. It is a very mysterious object.
My mask doesn't pick up anything from it at all.
It's not valuable, but valuable and powerful aren't mutually exclusive.
True.
Right. Well, I'll put that in my bag for the time being and say, okay, we have one mysterious metal container.
Yep. Yes. And the door opens to reveal a set of stairs.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom, but I'm assuming we're going to head up to the 103rd floor.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back.
All right. You head up to the 103rd floor. It's an office, like Barnabas J. Williams. Something very pretentious. And and it's locked. It's a electronic lock.
I'm going to take Tarathian's key card Selena's key card that they swipe from the security guard. Hope your security guard doesn't notice. Or just goes, hey.
No, he doesn't. He's probably talking with. He's probably still down in the break room, eating snacks. But the key card does open the lock.
Okay, we stole that.
Yep, and you enter into a very lavishly decorated office. Your green mask is pinging at this point. There are a couple of items of significant value. Some of them look like they're very well secured, though. But the one you're looking for is a mask that is on the wall. It's shaped like a wolf. It looks to be made of ivory or bone or something of that nature, and has etchings carved into it.
Okay. I'm going to go over and pick it up.
All right.
I have returned.
You pick up the mask, and you have a very weird dual compulsion of wanting to put it on and not wanting to put it on.
It was like, I'm already wearing a mask, so...
Yep.
I'll wait.
All right, you put away the mask.
I was gonna say, Sterling, do you want me to hold on to that just in case the compulsion and stop you, or?
It's like, while wearing the green mask, I clutch it and say, no,
Yeah.
mine.
Pretty much.
Okay.
How bad is that mask can be?
Yeah, okay. I'm assuming it was also the thing that he was looking for.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the
Cool.
Mask of the Trickster that you now have.
Yeah. Is there anything else of valuable in the room at the moment?
There are a couple things that your mask is pinging. Some of them are far too big to reasonably carry up a set of stairs, like a very lovely couch that you don't feel like moving. Although I need you to like roll a willpower.
Straight
Oh,
willpower or
It's straight willpower, yeah.
okay. Ooh, out of 5 dice, 3 hits.
Oh, good. So you you really want that couch, but you're not gonna you're like, nah, that's not something we're gonna move.
It's like if the lockdown wasn't in effect, I would put my parachute on it and push it out the window.
Same for like kind of the bigger paintings and stuff like that. But you do find a couple of smaller, like little, like gold, like a gold pen, and an etched like piece of like just basically little trinkets here and there that are small but fairly valuable. You probably gather up about 10,000 new yen worth of trinkets.
Hey, this all goes to Alexander.
So,
okay.
and that satiates your mask of greed, or the greed hunter mask.
Yep.
For now.
For now, I see something more. Like, oh no.
And the rest of you, after you kind of raid this office, go up to the 115th floor, which is where the Silverlight safe is. Once you open the door... One second. There we go. Once you open the door, you find that it is a rather large vault room. In fact, it pretty much takes up most of this floor, you're guessing. And you can see it like as soon as you get into this area. You also see a security checkpoint with 2 sets of doors, one on the left, one on the right, to get into the vault, but the stations that would normally house someone are currently unoccupied. And then you hear the speakers crackle to life. He goes, well done on getting this far, runners, even though you didn't use my puzzles and you pretty much cheated. But anyway, looks like you get to the prize. It's a vault full of goodies. Not only those that are worth considerable new yen, but probably a few other things as well. I also made sure that you had a high-rise helicopter waiting for you on the restaurant roof to take you wherever you want. But since you decided to join with the Game Master, which is a stupid name in my opinion, I'm going to put you under a similar time crunch. Of course, I can make things much easier for you. Here's your final choice, and it's quite the doozy. In about 30 minutes, a rather impressive amount of explosives are going to cut through the structural foundation of this skyscraper and cause it to collapse. Now, I happen to just have enough power left where I am to do one thing. I can either open the vault and allow you all inside, or I can lift the quarantine and let all the people that are trapped here get out. They'll escape in time, but you might not. The choice is up to you. Go through the left door and open the vault. Go through the right door and release the quarantine. Viren, willpower check.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I knew it. I'm gonna go like, there's too much cash in there. I'm sacrificing everyone.
Yeah, ditto.
Yep, I'm sacrificing everyone. 0 hits.
It's
0.
Okay.
So everyone else sees Vernon just suddenly make a mad dash for the left door.
Barely, but that's okay.
And even I'm okay with that.
I'm not gonna. So Lance is just gonna be like, look and be like, hey, Argos, I think the choice is already made, or if he can even hear us, be like, anything you can do on your side here, since you kind of hacked into the systems.
Nah, only so much I can do. I appreciate you playing the game, though. and showing that I am, in fact, better than him in every single way.
Well, you pretty much showed that by how much you hit.
Yeah,
The chocolate.
yeah, I did almost kill you guys. That was pretty good. Next time I'm going to have to, I don't know, up the lethality a little bit.
Yeah,
Again?
This
Say
good.
the-
These are
say-
good notes.
say
These
the-
are good notes. I definitely.
Say the lasers were pretty good.
Yeah.
For what it's worth. On a slightly not serious note, but yeah, you could probably use those again.
Yeah, and next time I'll be prepared.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you think you will be. And then the speakers cut out and go, "Warning, explosive detected. 30 minutes to evacuate." And as Sterling runs through the left door, you see the vault open.
Oh boy. All right. Well, we kind
I
of.
just get inside the vault and I'm like, wait, what was I doing? Oh crap.
I'd follow Sterling over there and just kind of push her out of the way and be like, all right, well, let's just see what we have in here. You got your goodies. Let's see what else we can get here before we get killed.
Yeah. We don't have much time. We have to get it on the top floor and then use our parachute to jump.
Oh,
Since
actually,
you got your guns, it's our turn.
and actually, since you chose the vault, I actually don't need the timer really. So there are a number of cages here. A lot of it looks like it's actually for like paperwork, important papers and stuff like that for corporations. You do see in one area though that there is a like little pedestal stand with 6 bars of gold. And you also see that there are a number of lockboxes in this particular area. And a lot of them have like green lights, but 10 of them are red, including the box that you're looking for, which is box 231.
Well, let's get 231 open first. I can start trying to crack open. If you guys want to rifle through the other green ones there, see if there's anything interesting in there. We can pull it for later.
So wait, how many
Doing that.
boxes were there? How many
There-
boxes were there? in
there were
total?
10 red boxes.
10 red boxes? I thought you said 10 green at first. So I was like, wait,
No, the rest are green, which indicates they're empty or open.
Okay,
Like
so
you
just
immediately like try one of the green ones, and it confirms that they're unlocked and empty.
alright.
All right.
Wait, so green is unlocked or green is empty?
Green is
Yeah,
unlocked
unlocked.
and therefore empty.
Okay.
Anything red means there's something in it and it's locked.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try to force open one of the red ones.
Which
No,
one?
don't
There is
force-
box 142. There's basically 10 boxes. You could go 1 through 10. Otherwise, I have specific box numbers. 142, 159, 200, 231, 249, 292, 311, 381, 420, 498.
420.
All right. Use a strength check.
Okay.
Calculate the 6 bars of gold
See.
for us to divvy up later.
Okay. So we'll start with Bengal here.
5.
Oh yeah. So you rip it open. This safety deposit box contains drugs. What else did you expect? 25,000 new yen. Street value you can guess is probably around 25,000 new yen worth.
We just
Alright.
have to find someone to sell it though.
Yeah.
I got a contact who might be able to do that actually. So
We can also just take it to the king, the shark.
True. Tarathian, you go over and you like start to pick up the bars. You see like Mr. Fluffles trying to pick up like one of the bars, and it's just too heavy for the poor little foxy, and like falls, like eventually like pulls too hard and falls over.
okay, I'm
And-
gonna start. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
When you reach the third one, however, you see as you pick it up, like a little thing kind of springs out from under it, like a little trigger, that sort of thing, intuition reaction.
Oh, fuck.
I knew that was gonna happen. It's like
Yeah.
it can't be this simple. It can't be this easy.
Nope.
I mean,
Oh!
it really was in the middle of the room on a pedestal, with a bright light on it.
It's going to be 5 successes.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so you are going to do a body check, and you're going to soak 5. Just body.
Just body? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Luckily, you did manage to avoid nearly half of the damage of the explosion.
So then there's bits of gold everywhere.
No, the bars are intact, and in fact, probably most of this damage is like one of the bars hitting him in the face.
It just eats the bars.
Bludgeoning damage.
3, so I take 2.
Yep, you take 2.
Is that physical or stun?
Physical.
So you probably have a semi imprint of a gold bar on your forehead.
It probably says like 0.999 karat gold.
Yeah, exactly. Also, everyone see like you hear like, and they like see Mr. Fluffles get blown backwards.
It's like, where's the Fluffles?
Petrovi like goes up to him, is like, "What have we learned?"
No, I hope you're not gonna be greedy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll work on 231 since that's the more one that we were actually after. So
Okay. How are you opening? Just packing
It-
strength
is it what kind of box is it as far as with the lock on it?
biometric.
Biometric. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just I'm gonna try and just see if I can straight what do I got here? Okay, so lockpicking kit won't work.
Well, biometrics, you would need their biometrics too.
Yeah.
Would that work?
And you can hack it. What was that, Tarathian?
Would a biometric reader work?
Uh,
I think you would need the person's biometric.
yeah, I think you
though.
need to get their biometrics first, but then you can copy it flawlessly to open it.
Actually, sorry, is Mr. Billings still with us? Just out of curiosity.
Yes.
I'd ask him, Mr. Billings, do you know what lockbox this was for, or whose this was? Not that it really matters at this point, but
I think that I don't remember. Like, I don't really take care of stuff this high up. Also, did that crazy guy mention the building was going to explode?
No.
I was gonna say no.
25 minutes until detonation.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that meant the building going to explode.
No, you know that he's joking. I mean, let's face it. The other floor didn't explode.
Building will explode in 24 minutes and 50 seconds.
let's stop arguing and let's try to open the box. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, actually, hey, Alexi, curious, because I don't think I can. Actually, Tarathian, do you want to try and hack that one, and then I'll try and work with Alexi on maybe a couple others, see if we can maybe
sure, I
brute
can do
force
that.
them.
Yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, these boxes don't.
I quickly pack the other 3 gold bars though.
Okay, yeah, you have all 6.
I go over and then I try and hack. Was it 231?
231, yeah. So go ahead and do your logic and computers. Or intuition computers, sorry, it's the hack on the fly.
Yeah, intuition electronics.
Intuition electronics, yeah. Hack on the fly.
A lot of dice I have to grab.
No problem.
Let me rephrase it. Grab and count. Okay. 7 successes.
Yeah, you pop it open.
Okay.
Right,
Inside
what's inside?
this safety deposit box is a single data drive, as well as a manila envelope that looks to be, you kind of like, it's not like sealed or anything, so you kind of like look into it, and it appears to be some sort of certificate.
What's
But-
the certificate say?
It is in a language you cannot understand.
Do I recognize the language?
It is Atlantean.
Oh.
Give me that. Give me that. I'm gonna snatch that up. Nope, give me that for later. This is good. I will keep this for later.
All right.
And
I shove the drive in my pants and my pockets.
All right. So Salanthus grabs the certificate. Tarathian's got the drive. Get about 23 or so minutes.
I quickly turn to Slanthus and go, what the hell did that say?
I don't know yet, but I will be able to know later.
Okay.
So with my green mask on, can I tell inside which lockbox that is locked at the moment has the most valuable thing?
Yes. The Green Mask box 200 definitely has something very valuable. And box 381 also has something fairly valuable as well.
So I'm going to relay that to the others. It's like, okay, someone open 200, someone open 381, was it?
Yep,
I
381.
will open 381.
Strength check.
Okay.
I was going to say Alexander can help too.
Nope. Yeah, you can have him. He'll I got this one. Got to stretch muscles. Been so long.
I got a-
200 then.
I got a 6.
Okay, yeah. You
Damn.
rip open that one. Alexander rips open the other one as well. So, box 200 is a safety deposit box that contains several highly secured cred sticks.
Ooh,
One of the cred sticks.
Yep, straight up money for about
we each take
40,000.
one.
Yep, there's
Well, take mine.
yep, there are 4. Each have 10,000, so 40,000 total.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
We can pull this and divvy it up later.
Yeah.
Box 381 has a safety deposit box full of expensive-looking jewelry. With
Ooh,
your
pretty.
Shadowrunning appraisal skills, probably around 30,000 new yen worth altogether.
My math actually just has a number.
Yeah, actually, you wouldn't know. It's exactly like 30,000 and change.
I can just imagine like the eyes over the mask if they have lenses, just like how you see like dollar new yen signs.
Yeah, new yen said
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Which other boxes do we want to have Alexi and Bengal open? Since are they all biometric boxes?
Yep, they're all biometric.
Okay.
So we're just all brute force. What was the next ones that would be the next most valuable after those?
Your mask kind of gets muddied at that point. So,
There's too
What
much
do you-
gold to buy.
yeah, you're too
Well, just
distracted by
open
the gold.
all of them.
Yeah, just
Like,
rip them all
oh.
open. We got time to get to the roof and get out of here.
All right, which one are you, Bengal, ripping open next?
What
There-
which are left?
142, 159, 249, 292, 311, 498.
I'd say
311.
249. Okay, 311, and I'd tell Alexi do 249.
Okay, so roll your strength. Alexi will
Okay.
roll his strength as well.
4.
4, not enough to rip open that one. You,
Damn.
Try and hack it.
you can try and hack it.
Yep. We'll try and hack that one.
Alexander does rip off his, and it explodes with confetti.
Oh no.
5 successes.
You are able to hack through it.
Okay.
So,
I open it up.
like, you open it up, and then, like, the confetti starts, like, falling down around you.
I just slump.
Okay, so we now know that some of them are duds.
Yep.
The one you hacked open contains a single ring covered in runes. It is magical in nature.
Huh.
It's got
Let's keep
10 runes on it.
And rings
got
on
10
it.
what on it?
10 runes.
10 runes. Okay.
Maybe.
Runes, yes. Also, everyone now needs to make a body check.
Straight body.
Straight body.
Straight body. It's poison related. So,
Ooh,
Oh,
does
that's actually helpful
chemical
for me.
protection actually help?
Yeah.
it will not help if it's armor. If you have anything
Okay.
that is related to your body, yes, but
Oh,
So I
well,
couldn't quickly throw on a gas mask.
no.
Okay. That's
2
actually good
hits
for
for me.
Actually, my necklace that I'm wearing will actually add some dice to this.
It will, yes.
What about the chemical protective armor clothing?
Nope.
Yeah, unless you had a chemical seal.
Yeah, it's
Or you were.
Look, just checking.
so 2, 4.
I rolled the wrong amount of dice. Okay, let me try that again. 2, 4, 6. Wait, 8. Here we go.
Yeah, like a gas mask wouldn't help in this situation.
5 successes.
That's nice. Okay.
2 successes.
3 for Trething, and then Bengal?
4.
4. All right. So, Sterling, like one of the little piece of confetti like lands on your nose, like, huh, and you go poof, and you fall asleep.
Oh, crap.
Salanthus,
damn it.
you also get like some of it on you, but like you feel a little start feeling a little drowsy, but you kind of like shake it off. Trathin, you're a little sleepy. You take like a -1. to stuff as you're like, oh,
Oh,
And-
she's not gonna run to the rolls and stuff.
to rolls, yeah. And Bengal, it's the same thing with you. Like, you don't fall asleep, but you're like, oh man, like suddenly you feel like just so tired, and you take a -2.
It's always the
goddamn it.
weird things that knock me out.
We have to be careful from now on. We gotta get that guy. We have to.
Yeah. Now you know why the ringmaster is the way he is, and he's crazy. Putting it lightly.
Is anybody gonna say anything about Sterling just on the floor, just unconscious?
All right, I'm gonna slap him awake.
Her.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, Sterling's a her. Don't worry, we
Sorry.
made the same mistake.
Yeah, I think we all have this session made that mistake. Yeah, so you slap her. You slap, and kind of like slap her away, like, hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. That'll allow you to make another body check at +2.
Okay, so
I'd say to Alexi, since we have a couple left over, try
2
142.
hits.
You want to try 142 it?
Yeah,
Same.
have Alexi try 142.
Okay. And Sterling, you
I got it.
you still are not able to wake up. So
I
you,
would say use a med kit on me. That could probably do it.
no, you're sleeping. Sleepy time.
I know.
Soon.
Yeah.
Alexander does actually manage to rip open the next one. As soon as he rips open 142, something like pops out and like latches onto his face. It's like, oh, evil Mr. Fluffles! It's an evil Mr. Fluffles! He's like flailing around like it's from glancing like a devil. So you know what devil rats? It's a devil weasel. He's chewing on my face. This is
Alright,
not very nice.
I'm gonna help pull it off his face.
Okay, roll a strength check.
All right. It will be a 2 with the -2.
2. Oh, yeah. Actually, that would pretty much do it, Tago. So, I'll have you Tago you. So you rip you with Alexi's help or Alexander's help. You rip it off and like kind of fling it towards the area where the gold was. The devil weasel like starts to try and come back, but then Mr. Fluffles jumps down, and they engage in epic martial arts style combat.
I guess Mr. Fluffles does. The weasel just looks at him, I guess.
Yep, they give each other like the eye. You can hear like the Kill Bill like wah wah ba da ba ba ba. You know that sound that
Yep.
bum ba da, and then they just start like fighting each other, but it's two like adorable fluffy animals fighting. So
All right, we got 3 boxes left. Do we want to try and
15
open up?
minutes.
We have the parachute, so we can probably get out. But do you want to try for any of the others?
Yeah, let's try just the last few 3, and then we get.
There are 3 boxes left. So 159, 292, 498.
Okay.
How about Bengal and Lexi grab one last one?
All right.
All right.
Bengal, which one would you like to do? We'll let you have first choice.
The first, like, the numbers again?
It is 159, 292, and 498.
498.
All right. And then we'll go to Tarathian. Which one would you like to hack? What was that? You're like a million. It sounds like a million.
The low numbered one.
Oh, okay. So that is 159,
think.
and then Alexia will attempt 292. All right. So roll your strength check. We'll start with Bengal again.
All right. It would be a 3.
Yep. Can't quite do it. Oh, and Alexander tries for his and also fails. Tarathian.
5 successes?
That'll do it.
Okay.
So inside this one is a magical artifact that is in the form of a dagger, the blade being pure black, and if you stare at it too long, it makes you feel like you're staring into the void.
I snag it and pocket it, planning on showing it to someone at this later.
All right.
All right. So we got we got the money and everything. So all right. We don't have too much time. I guess we could just leave the last boxes and, like I said, we need to hightail it out of here.
We still have some time. We just need to get up on the.
12 minutes remaining.
You want to try one more box, and then if you can't do it, then we leave. So we really do need some time.
Yeah. I'll go ahead. Do you want me to go and do one more?
Sure. All right.
All right. Roll strength check for the same box.
6.
All right. You rip open that safety deposit box, and it contains a briefcase that's locked.
All right.
Okay. Pocket
I
that.
hold.
My
Hold it.
roll is 5 successes again.
Ah, you're doing 292?
Yeah.
Buy check.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, of course, they trapped him.
No, just this one.
2 successes.
Well, and the others, but 2 successes. All right. All right. Body and armor. It's going to be -2, and it's gonna be 9.
Ooh, ooh.
At least we get the armor value
yeah.
there. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Oof.
remember what my damn armor is. Oh wait, it's just gonna be the okay. So that's 6 dice then.
As soon as you open the safety box, it literally explodes outwards with flechettes and stuff like that.
Got it. 3, so that's going to be I'm taking 6.
6. Yep.
yeah, could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse too.
I'm alive. I'm alive. A little bit worse to worry, but I'm still alive.
Okay. All right, we got all the boxes. So, Alexander, you want to carry the sleepy kitsune and see if we can get out of here?
Yes. Mr. Fluffles, stop playing around with demonic weasel. It's time to go. And you just see like Mr. Fluffles having the weasel in like a headlock, and just proceeds to choke him out, and then like starts going. And so yeah, he picks up Sterling. You proceed to kind of like run up to the roof. There is a helicopter up there at the restaurant. There's also a number of people here wondering what the hell is going on.
I quickly board.
How many people can fit in the helicopter? Whoops.
6.
How many people are up on the roof?
About 15.
Yeah. Okay.
We already technically have 6 people, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Wait, we have the helicopter, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I guess we could potentially give people the parachutes since we're not going to use them. Or we could use them and just have them get in the have some people get in the helicopter.
Free helicopter.
I'm up.
Up to you guys.
I'm okay either way.
I'm asleep, so I can't join in.
It's true. You're gonna start coming around here pretty soon, but
Can I roll another body to see if I come around yet?
yeah, sure, go ahead.
Nope, still knocked out cold with 2 hits.
Well, it's almost wearing off at this point, so I'd say you're up, but very groggy.
I'm just like, what happened?
And we're on the roof, and right now the building's still about
5 minutes remaining.
I'd
Gentlemen, let's make a choice.
say let's just
Alright.
take the helicopter.
Okay.
I want a pilot.
How strong do you think have us able to carry to hold people with our parachutes on?
This is a base jump. You will not be able to bring anyone with you.
Yeah, you can't bring anybody else here. Yeah, it's not like a full free fall from like thousands of feet where you could get away with that.
Yeah.
It's basically going to be hand people our parachutes and say, choose among you. We're leaving.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
much all we can do at this point. That's what I would do, and then just pile on into the helicopter.
Except for me, I'm keeping my special parachute. I pay good money for this thing.
I'm not-
for mine.
And
I only bought a basic one, so I just leave it and just jump in the helicopter. Like, okay, let's go.
I'm not
All right.
leaving them.
you all pile into the helicopter. The helicopter starts to take off. As you're kind of like flying away, you don't feel it, but you can see the like courtyard area and like the very foundation around the building buckle and like tremor. And this steel covered building actually, because of the shutters, kind of just collapses in on itself. And the whole all 125 stories just come all the way down. You can hear, you can even hear still like people screaming like as they're like running out of the way. They kind of knew what was going on. Some people were trying to like get people to get back, but now it's actually has caused like the nearby buildings to kind of like sway a little bit. Luckily they're built actually to not be like what affects one building doesn't affect any of the others. They built it specifically for that. Two of these buildings could go down and nothing else happens. But yeah, this building is reduced to rubble. Just like whatever the ringmaster did was super effective in taking down this building. And yeah, as you go away, like the plume of smoke comes up. The helicopter driver definitely knows what he's doing, though. He proceeds to chopper you out, and like kind of just takes you back to another helipad. Says, this is where I'm supposed to take you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we we can worry about the damage later because Peachy, this is really great. There goes one of the Hydra towers. So this is going to be fun on the news to see what happens.
I mean, take right now.
In
I
your
like that was
opinion-
Nope, hold on. We'll go with Bengal first and then Tarafi.
Sorry,
I
go
mean,
ahead.
1,000 people died. I mean, it's something that we can't exactly just look back on.
Well, thing is that a lot of those people probably were dead even before the building collapsed. Remember, the ringmaster took over that building, so there's no count telling how many people were actually killed before we got in there.
Yep.
True. It's also like there weren't that many people in the lobby when the shutters came down, and we only saw about 15 people on the roof.
Yep.
So it's safe to assume everyone else was probably gone because of all the fire alarms and everything.
Well, at least lucky enough, I pretty much did pull the fire alarm.
Funny. Yes.
Well, that said, I guess before we head back to what was it, Thumbs Up?
Thumbs up, yeah.
Yeah. Before we head back there, how about we take a look at what we got here in total, so we can divvy stuff up to the group, and because they were only looking for what was in the safe deposit box.
231, yeah.
231.
I take out the dagger. I think it was the dagger, right? Or was
Yes.
it
Yeah.
I take out the dagger and show it to Stud and ask, Stud, do you think this would cover?
Could I examine the dagger? Is there any like Atlantean markings on it? I may not speak Atlantean, but I do know some basics of Atlantean artifacts.
Right. It is Atlantean.
It isn't? Okay.
It is 100% Atlantean
Oh,
artifact.
it is. Okay. Oh,
That's I would say to Drathan, don't show that thing in public.
got it.
I don't know specifically what it is, but don't show that thing in public. If you wanna give it to me, I can I can hide it.
Yes, that would probably be for the best.
I'm gonna pipe up and say it's like you can ask crap. Who was Vera's character? I forget their character name all of a sudden.
Jin Hikari.
Yeah, Jin. It's like I think Jin was talking with the MIU about some Atlantean artifacts or something. You might ask them
Good
for a
idea.
connection and ask about that. I don't know.
Possible, yeah, we could do that. Okay. All right, we'll keep that one to the side. And we got the ring as well. I know we had those two.
Hmm.
There,
Was it?
there's a gold bar for everybody.
That's
Yeah.
true. The Green Mass appraised at the bar at 15,000 yen.
Each.
Each, yeah, not all together, yeah. Because he split it up, it's each 15,000.
So wait, there were 6 bars, right?
Yep.
So 4 of us, and then we give 1 to the security guy and 1 to Alexander.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the security guy was with you the entire time. So, yeah, it would be security.
I love how he's with us. He basically just did nothing. It's like, you're here as a meat shield we could technically use, but we were kind.
It's true. That's true. Yeah, so you give them to each of them. It's like, well, looks like retirement came early. Just puts on like a pair of sunglasses and then proceeds to leave.
I just imagine it's like I just want to pull up the opening for
Yeah.
for Who.
Yeah.
It's just walking away.
Well, this was adventure. I have to say, one of weirder ones. But Mr. Fluffle's got popcorn, and now he's very greasy and needs a bath.
I bet.
All right.
Mr. Fluffles also wants to extend that if you'd like to join his book club, it happens on Saturdays.
Good to know.
I'll join that. It's fun.
That sounds
Right.
like
Reading books, as long as they're in Braille, or I could just wear this mask and just get a sight headache from doing it.
Yes, also don't forget, you owe him a book as well. If you do not collect, he will, melt your face off. So, make sure you, oblige him on that.
All right.
So-
How much is that book anyway?
Well, if you look online, like, there is, like, first edition copies, but they're very expensive.
Oh crap! I forgot to set up the little projectors on top. Well, because I was knocked out. That's right. So I couldn't. do
Yeah,
anything.
unfortunately, yeah, you got knocked out by the...
Yeah, you got knocked out right at the end there.
But, yeah, it's probably, like, it's going to run you... I mean, you could try and find another way to get it. If you go online, it's going to be like 20,000 yen. Mr. Fluffles has expensive tastes.
20,000.
Mr. Fluffles has expensive taste.
How much were on those cred sticks again? The secured ones?
10,000, and there is 4 cred sticks, so 40,000 total.
So 10,000 for each of us then. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Okay. So I think that's the gold that's there. So that's okay. And just we got the dagger, we got the ring, rune ring, and there was a briefcase, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and some jewelry.
And jewelry worth 30K if you just have to pawn it. It's easy enough to do.
So okay,
It'll
so
be
between
some
4 of us.
hard.
Yeah, 7. Yep, got it. 7.5 grand. Okay.
Yep.
The briefcase. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Trithan, real quick. The briefcase does it have any crazy locks on it, or is it just like a standard briefcase?
So it is a standard. It's an armored briefcase, so a little higher end. Whoops, I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. And it does have kind of an advanced lock on it. Not biometric, but definitely electronic in nature.
Okay. Is it something that I might be able to lockpick through?
You can try. It does have a physical key slot as well.
Okay. Would anything like as far as like lockpicking tools or anything like that give any bonus on the roll there for lockpicking?
Yeah, I'll give you +2.
+2. Okay.
an auto pick if you want to borrow it.
Auto picker will not work on this lock.
Okay.
Okay. Engineering is lockpicking. Okay, and that's logic.
We just go hire a lockpicking lawyer.
Okay, so that's logic. It's 5 plus 2 plus 2, and then I get plus 1 from there. Okay, so that's 10. All right, well, here goes nothing. 4 successes. Wow, keeping up the 4 streak.
All right, it does open, and you see that it contains a revolver-style gun and 6 bullets.
Oh, I know who this is. Well, not this character doesn't, but I know who it is.
Interesting. Okay. Can I examine the revolver and the bullets and see if there's anything special about them?
They look at first blush like standard bullets, but they definitely look unusual. They're not magical in nature either.
Okay. And if I picked one up and touched it, like, does it actually do anything to me, or is it just, just
Nope.
pick it up and it just looks like a bullet?
Looks like a bullet. Feels like a bullet. Smells like a bullet.
Okay. All right. I guess, well, I'll go ahead. I'll keep the briefcase with that. I have somebody who might be able to find out what this is.
I turn to Slantis and go, "What the hell did that certificate say?"
I do not know. I know it's written in Atlantean, and I'm working on actually learning how to read Atlantean. So, I'm gonna actually keep this.
Excuse me. All right. So.
Okay. I think that's pretty much. Did we miss anything?
No, I think you got it all. I think you divvied up
Just
everything.
the ring, I think it was.
Oh yeah, the ring is. I can tell you right now, it's a consumable ring, so it has 10 charges.
Okay.
Okay. I guess whoever wants that one can have that.
I
I think Bengali will take it. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Bengal, you just put down runic ring consumable, 10 charges. You'll have to get it appraised by an actual mage to know what it does, or you could just see what happens too.
Yeah.
But yeah, 10 charges. You kind of instinctively know how to activate them, even though you don't know what it does. So when the time comes, it will still happen.
All right.
Yeah, so you could just leave it as a fun surprise, or you can get it appraised and figure out what it does.
Yeah, it'd be fun supplies. Besides, it could be
Okay.
something my fans my fans will like.
Huh? Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Worst comes to worst, I think is it Masa or Mune? Is it? That's
Masa is the mage.
Masa. Okay. Masa's the mage. Okay, yeah, Mune is the techno person. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. I guess if we're all done with this rather climactic finish here, I guess we can head back to Thumbs Up.
All right.
All right, you head back to Thumbs Up. Once again, you're allowed through security. When you get into the offices of Thumbs Up, though, it's something like out of a scene from The Wolf of Wall Street. People are just going apeshit bananas crazy right now. Like, they're like, people are just scribbling on whiteboards. Other people are like screaming for a reason. Like it's you don't know if it's good or bad, but it's something. And like just like everyone's just kind of like running around like their pants are on fire.
I quietly whisper to Sterling, "Did we do that? Did we call that?"
I was like, most likely.
Well, at least we can blame the ringmaster.
Yeah.
So
This is true.
And Argos too.
Yeah,
That's
and
true.
Argus. That's true.
So you head to the office of Tiberius Watts, who is the only one that seems like relatively calm and composed in his very nice suit. He's like, "If you could please close the door before you have a seat."
Close the door at 3, 2, 1.
So I have some good news and some bad news. And I suppose both stem from the old adage, there's no such thing as bad publicity. So the good, which would you like to hear first?
The
The
bad.
bad news.
Let's get the bad junk out of the way first.
Well, it seems that audiences did not take very well to opening the vault over killing a whole bunch of people. We've caused a bit of a fire. Luckily, our lawyers have said that Thumbs Up has no culpable liability when it comes to such things. They believe. They're still in process. Once they get done crying, we'll probably figure things out. That being said, you may want to lie low for a little bit because our social experts are seeing that there is a bit of a negative trend when it comes to your, well, I don't know if pariah is too strong of a word, but it feels appropriate.
I just want to say, my bad. It was the mask's fault.
I look over at Sterling and be like, well, we really didn't have a chance to stop you, so it's like, well, we were gonna think
Holy-
it over, but
Yeah, we
well,
were
who
gonna think it
knows?
over. Roll willpower check. Rolls a 0. Well then.
That'll happen.
Yep, it will.
But the
That's
good
why the
news
dice.
is, as I said, there is no such thing as bad publicity. Your follower count actually went up quite a bit. Not for the best reason in the world, but fighting the Ringmaster and then making that decision, as well as a few others, has certainly boosted your social media presence. Again, not exactly for the better, unless you count having lots of followers, in which case it was for the better. If it was you want to be liked in the city, then no, not for the better. But, it's all in the eye of the beholder. And
Out of character to be like, yeah, this is why I chose incognito, just in case crap like this happens.
so, take it as a glass half broken. So, you did also, if we could just have the data drive, we will pass it on to our clients, and you will be paid respectively.
Mhm.
You take out the drive
It-
and hand it over.
Oh yeah, that's right. Drathan had the drive. Yeah.
Ah, good. Oh, and they said there might have been an envelope as well.
I'd speak up to that and be like, unfortunately, it looks like the ringmaster, for whatever reason, because he booby trapped some of the boxes there, decided, oh, it was a great idea to just only leave a data drive in there. So there was no envelope.
Ah, most unfortunate. However, I believe they mentioned that they're going to pay regardless, as long as they have something. So, I will make sure to tell them that the certificate was destroyed in the explosion, and leave it at that.
Yeah, when you deal with with the ringmaster or Argos, like we have in the past, unfortunately, these kind of things are very common.
Yes, I suppose so. Our editing teams are going to have a field day, and as you can see, it has caused quite the stir on for our social media experts. We may have to have a pizza day in order to smooth this over.
Real quick, out of character, would the is I had just would there because like forgot to mention this for the helicopter, but like just because of how excited Solanthus was, I'll do this later.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
do this
What was
later. No, I'll do this later. It's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. But yes. Expect you get paid. It's on the job board, so I can't switch it back, but you get paid that amount that's on the job.
25, I think, for this one.
I think it was like
20,000.
26. Or okay,
It's 20.
20. Oh yeah, that's right, because there's goodies as well. So yeah, 20,000. And
Atlantis would speak up and be like, I know the building could have collapsed and all this kind of stuff. Given the difficulty we went through and having the unforeseen circumstances, could we potentially have just a little extra to cover some aftercare expenses, shall we say, for having to deal with both the Ringmaster and Argos at the same time?
well, let me check. Let's see our how our our legal and accounting departments are doing. Just 1 second. Gets his comm link. Oh yes, Leo, please. I see. Yes, we're wondering about aftercare and hazard pay for our runners. Yes, the ones who blew up the building.
No, the ringmaster blew up the building. Can we need to clarify that. We didn't
Oh,
blow the
sorry.
building up.
Yes, the ringmaster blew up the building. Yes. Yes. Stop laughing, please. Don't. I can't tell when you're out of breath like that. No? Yes. Maybe. Maybe? You seriously have to stop laughing. Also, could you tell the others in the back to stop laughing as well? That's very distracting. A little inconsiderate.
I do just want to say, just tell them that we also had the sexiest runner with us too.
Yes, they did have the sexiest Shadowrunner alive as well. Oh, you're going to pay him. Oh, I will let them know. Yes. All right. So no. However, they are using a considerable amount of fees to spin this in order to I don't want to call it damage control, but that's what it feels like. So the good news is you still have plenty of followers to come from that. Maybe you'll get a sponsorship deal or something of that nature.
Yeah.
We tried. So fair enough.
Yes. But as we said, we will take care of media attention and public relations. So that's something I would imagine. We're very good at that. Although I suppose if you did this for Silver Orb, that stupid shark would probably give you an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
You're
That
probably
sounds
right.
about right.
Yeah.
Yes, they are quite crazy over there. But if there's anything else, please leave out of the back if you could.
I have no problem doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, you
I'll
know.
have my car retrieved on autonomous drive home. I guess technically we left my car there.
Yes, normally I wouldn't ask of this, but you know how, mobs get, so.
I don't fear no mob.
You haven't seen a flash mob. But yeah, so unless you have anything else for Mr. Watts.
Mm,
Nope.
no.
All right.
Nope.
Then we will go around the horn. We'll start with Salanthus, who I know has incognito. So I gotta adjust this. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is
Thankfully,
different
I also thankfully have an alibi set up for this as well. That's a little out of character thing there, but for the thing I'd set up with Serathim from before.
Yep. Oh, that's right. I need. That's why I was missing a calculator. All right. So go to 1. So that's 570 plus the current amount that you got puts you at 507,427.
507,427. Okay.
I'm gonna put that there so I
Damn.
remember.
7.
Sterling. All
Okay,
right.
I lose quite a bit here.
Congrats. Slantus.
Yep.
Is that 385 or 365?
385.
It's 385. Okay. I had my numbers wrong then.
Sorry, Trathan. What'd you say?
I said congrats.
Oh, thank you.
956,075.
Yeesh.
956,000? Say that one more time. I hate math sometimes.
956,075. Trathine, do you have anything special? I can't remember.
No.
Nope.
I do not.
Alright, so we gotta lower that back down. Oh, it's still at man. This thing likes giving high numbers. Alright, so
Good.
778,027.
778027.
Yep. And then Bengal.
Yeah,
Do you
let's
have
see.
anything special as well?
I have risk taker. Like the more if I take
Ah.
risks, then
You did take quite a few risks.
You did,
Yeah,
yes.
you did do that.
So we'll definitely
Uh,
help.
I think this was also your first time through with either the Ringmaster or Argus, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. So now you kind of have a taste of how difficult they can be to play with.
Yeah, they're definitely. This is a high tier mission.
And why we need to tiptoe through the mission once we realize, oh hey, one of the three is involved.
Yeah, I'm still
And
gonna go for each doing.
that gives you 770,663.
Nice jump.
And
Very nice.
I need all of you to write down as a quality social pariah for Bengal and Terethian. Put a number 3 next to it. For Salanthus, put a number 2. For Sterling, put a number 5.
Cool.
I knew it.
Yeah. Okay.
Where
And
do I
that is how
go?
many. That's how many. Basically, how many months until that goes away.
Oh, God, this is
I'm
again, this is why I
actually-
love Incognito.
I'm actually full on qualities.
Oh, well, you can put it anywhere. It's a temporary attribute too.
Yeah. I guess I could put it like in augments or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna put this. I'll put it under my. Okay, I'll just put this under.
Yeah.
the
This is
window
just
here.
it's temporary.
So social pariah.
Yep.
Social pariah.
P-R-I-A. I don't know how to spell pariah. Jesus.
P-A-R-I-A-H. I looked it up real quick.
Yep. You got it.
Okay. But I had a G in it. It's
I actually
5
did.
months.
Yeah, I did too.
5 months for me. G.
Yeah.
Oh, also, as we're leaving, I'm going to try on my mask.
Okay.
No one else is looking. No one else is around.
I need you just a willpower for the green mask to take it off first.
Oh yeah. Straight willpower. Hopefully I can take it off. Otherwise, it's staying on for a while.
Yes.
3 hits. Does that help?
Yes, it does. You take off the mask,
Yay.
Okay.
and you willfully put on the mask of the trickster.
Yes.
All right. So the mask of the trickster it's actually a half mask. Like it is a wolf, like a wolf muzzle, but it kind of goes over. And I'll get you the actual stats after a bit. I'm going to write those down for you. But when you put on the mask, it kind of fits over the muzzle, stuff like that. It's a mask. You feel some power, like magical power coming from it, like usual with magical artifacts. And then you put down the hood. And you're like, I want to see what this is like. And I need you to roll another willpower.
Oh, lovely.
No way. Here we go.
5.
Watch it
One
be
hit.
lit.
One hit, okay. Oh, actually, let me get my dice roller back up here.
Got 1 hit out of 5 dice. Straight willpower. Ah, jeez.
So, you now you have a compulsion that you do not want to take off this mask. However, the big thing to note here is that the next time, like, you kind of realize where you're standing, it's several days later, and you're in like a penthouse apartment suite. That
It's not my apartment.
is not yours. So, you can like basically, it's a fair escape. You just leave, but that's where you end up, and it's like you check your comm link, and it's like 4 days later.
It's like, okay, then what happened?
Yeah, and the mask is still on your face, but the hood is back. So that'll take a little,
Wait,
little more.
Did you say that was a Farscape thing or something, or? I'm sorry. I, when you said that when Sterling went to the penthouse, like, is this an actual physical location? Or...
Yes. Like, for basically time jumps, he kind of comes back to, or she kind of comes back to her senses, and it's 4 days later. She's in a whole like a penthouse suite that she's never seen before, and like it's probably like messy. Not like you didn't wake up in the middle of a murder scene or anything like that, but like something clearly has gone on. You have no recollection of what's going on. Oh, and like when you pass by like a mirror, you swear for like a brief instance instead of your reflection, it's the reflection of like a silver-furred wolf with a bunch of kind of like tribalistic markings or stuff like that, wearing the cloak and the mask and stuff like that. And your greed hunter mask is gone.
No! How dare I sell that?
Well, you have no idea what you did with it, but it is no longer in your possession at the moment.
Well, I'm gonna have to go ask Cinders, like, where did I put my mask?
Good luck trying to trace your steps.
Yeah.
But yep, that's what the first instance. I'll give you the what happens usually, but yeah.
Yeah, that was me just rolling a 1 on my 5 dice.
Yeah, for your first experience, that definitely didn't help.
No. That's another one at 5 dice. What the hell's going on?
But
Oh,
Yep.
hey, Sarathan, for the revolver and the bullets that I got there, I have a contact who's a fixer and who is familiar with firearms. Would I be able to run that past him to find out what it is? He's got a loyalty rating of 4 and a connection rating of 6.
yeah, you can spend a downtime and certainly try and get him to identify.
Okay, cool.
Anyone else need anything?
I'm gonna still take caution to the wind. Not gonna care about that.
No, I just have a few questions for you over Discord later.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. I'll be more available tomorrow than today. I'll try and be around today for like any after roleplay or anything like that, or any downtime stuff. But I think
my thing is just like one quick question. That's
okay,
all.
yeah.
Actually, I already DM'd it to you. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take
sure.
it. I'll look and try and respond to that quick. I think Kitty's got something she wants to go to, but in any case, I'll definitely be around to get stuff as well. So if we're down to, or like any after action you want to do.
Cool, that sounds great.
But yes, thank you for coming along and playing the mission. I hope you enjoy especially Bengal, your first exposure with the Ringmaster, as well as Argos.
I would say that's just as easy as cake.
You should say it on social media, that way I can actually use it in game. Anyway, but yeah, so I'll do the after the news report. So if you all want to pop into the to the stream so that you can see it.
Sure.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, bye for now, stream.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
All right, I just got to bring it up. While I'm doing that, thank you everyone for coming in and for seeing that. It's always enjoyable to do a Ringmaster mission. A lot of pre-planning and hard work goes into a Ringmaster mission, so I really hope that it was worth it and that you all enjoyed. Next Shadowrun mission will be next Sunday, I believe. So that's another crew and doing another thing. Definitely not the Ringmaster with that one, but should be fun again. So there it is. All right, so we'll do the after action news report. I'll run the credits. So I want to thank everyone once again. If you're just joined in, come on back to the audience. We always could use people in the audience. If you want to play, you can still come in and play. There's still plenty of opportunities. So until then, take everyone. All right, and we'll do the news right now. Oh, by the way, I had a thought for this. So I do kind of a off the cuff news thing now. When I do the actual mission, like when I cut it up into episodes, I'm going to be doing a different like a more refined news broadcast at the end of it. So that was my thought. So this is more like just me riffing at the end of a thing. So, but yeah, let's get this started. Hello, I'm Wolf Blitzer, and we have breaking news at the Hydra Towers community. Starlight Express straight to the ground as the once memorial building has been toppled by a deranged psychopath known only as the Ringmaster. It is also believed that he may have had an accomplice, known as the Game Master, but details are still sketchy. What we do know for certain is that the death toll is probably in the hundreds, and that police are overwhelmed with trying to figure out what happened and why. This has sparked outrage and controversy as footage of what is called the Ringmaster Run has now been put onto the internet, and people are calling for the heads not only of the Shadowrunners, but of the media corporations themselves. It remains to be seen whether we might see similar blowback as we did with the Mythic Creations attack, or if possibly this might spell the end of Shadowrunning as a viewable sport. What will happen next remains to be seen. All I know is that New York has felt a shudder, and what happens after that will remain to be seen. This is Wolf Blitzer, breaking news at Silverlight Tower in the Hydra Tower district. Back to you. Alright, there you go. That was the news report. So, yep, you get to see the consequence of a Ringmaster run, and get to basically see how the world changes in response to that. So, until then, take care, everyone. Have a great night. See you not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. See you on Monday for regular writing and all that good stuff. So, till then, take care and have a great night. And have a great weekend, everyone.